카지.
Neurosis, thank you for being a 46-monther. Game Jam Damn My Birthday? Woo! Loud Kachi, quiet music. Chat, everything's set exactly the same as it always is. I don't know what to tell you. All of those settings are the same. Welcome in, everyone. It is 6:07 p.m. on the East Coast. It's Saturday. Joe Desi Joe Star, thank you for being a 44-monther. Peapod, thank you for being a 50-monther, the big 5-0. Ulf himself, thank you for being a 50-monther. A sweater I bought was picking up static electricity, so I returned it to the store. They gave me another one free of charge. Materia Addict, thank you for being a 50-monther. Hosanto, thank you for being a 50-monther. Lennox is future GOAT? No. You're talking about all the characters in Concord. You picked Lennox? Oh, sorry, that happened 18 hours ago. That's why you're talking about Lennox. Yeah. I got caught up. That sub happened 18 hours ago. Arctic, thank you for being a 49-monther. Thanks for the Game Jam prep. Wait till you see what I got first. We'll check the prep before you thank me for it. And then Kitten Clinic, thank you for being a 42-monther. Super Afro Boy, thank you for gifting that gift sub. Psycho Step, thank you for being a 39-monther. Hello, back at you. Are we discussing Annie Lennox? Now, Annie Lennox is one of the greats, but not greatest of all time. Outrun, thank you for gifting that gift sub. You know what I mean? Can I get a woo for my very recent adult autism ADHD diagnosis? I'm still mentally, emotionally grappling with this, but it's overall an amazingly useful thing to know. Woo for mental health. Do you do what you got to do to take care of yourself, chat? Hell yeah. Good message.
Woo!
Woo for mental health. Today is the day of the Game Jam Kickoff. Welcome in. As you can see before you, I've got this the Robot Party Jam 2024. I've got a whole document. Imagine a document full of interesting little things beneath this. You know what I mean? It's all beneath your screen. We have to scroll through it. However, there are things that none of us can anticipate. What I love about the Game Jam Kickoff is that there are many people who will be submitting ideas, right? Very few of them will even be looked at. We're going to draw 8 randomly. Only one will be chosen as like the kickoff for the theme, right? And then we do characters. And what's crazy about characters is there's no voting. It's not the thing where we pick 8 and then every chat votes on the one that they like the most. When it comes to characters, we just pick them. Whatever we land on becomes a character in the Game Jam. A potential character in the Game Jam. You as a Game Jam maker only have to consider one of the 8 characters, truly. And then finally, I do reveal the overall theme of the Game Jam, the rules and parameters. And those all end up looking more interesting after we have learned what your theme and your characters and how everything is going to interact with itself there. It's going to be a wild stream. I am Becky. Thank you. Stand by. Thank you for being a 7-monther. And Pwn, all of you, thanks for being a 34-monther. I refuse to work with compost. It's degrading. What does that mean? 500 Lennox submissions. And that's true. Woojak brings up, I have some veto power. Can we get a pre-stream Lennox ban? Yeah. If you submit a character named Lennox, I will kill it. I bring it up every time we ask for submissions, right? I bring it up. I say, look, you're trying to inspire the Game Jam creators. Inspire the designers. Don't just like try to make a dumb joke that makes chat laugh for 1 second. Try to think of things that would lead to interesting game design, you know? One thing I like to do, as you'll see from my half of these things, is what would frustrate a game designer? You know what I mean? What would make a game designer think like, wait, how do I do that? You know what I mean? I think that's where real fun comes from. Not like a dragon with 8 wings that has a super big sword and is the strongest dragon in the universe. Like, okay, all right. That's a cool video game character, yes. But it's not going to challenge you much. So that kind of thing. Nah, you can do characters with too many limbs. You can make it work. You can make that a fun challenge. That's a tattoo, not a character. His name's Volko. He's the strongest dragon in the universe. The sword can slay any beast known to man. Did I see the video of jacked Daniel Jones playoffs next season? You bet. I've been telling you about Daniel Jones. I've been telling you this whole time. He's the guy. Pick a good idea like Star-Crossed Lovers, not something stupid like The Lighthouse. Now, if you're talking to chat, you're preaching to the choir. It's only the lurkers who voted for The Lighthouse. Volko is a dragon but uses a sword? Yeah. Lurkers will remember this. Honestly, I think about that a lot. I think about like there were clear ideas, right? It's like this is a previous Game Jam thing. This is my whole idea. I got all this thing, and then somebody else just submitted the word lighthouses. And the people in chat are like, okay, obviously you go with this more grand theme. There's so much to work with there. And then lighthouses kept getting votes. Sometimes chat, sometimes I guess you do have to consider your audience a bit. That's true. I will say leading in, this will be the 4th time we've done a Game Jam. This is number 4. Typically I do a top 8 tournament with the ideas and we knock one off one at a time. This year I'm going to save us some time. We're going to, just like we did for the concept album, we'll do 4, and then the top 2 against each other. Well, so we'll only do 3 rounds of voting this time. Absolute Uppercut, thank you for being a 25-monther. I was looking at the video archive from last Game Jam Kickoff. Really, the thing that takes the longest is me making drawings. So I'm going to try to be a little swifter about that. Obviously, I enjoy making the drawings of characters, but I'll try to be a little faster this year. The concept album voting was emotionally tumultuous. Yeah, I do think it's kind of like needless though to like put it in a tournament bracket. I love an 8-way tournament, but I realize that, when we're playing with ideas for a concept album, there's really no point. This is my first time submitting for the Game Jam. Can I get some good old examples? Still unsure what to write. Okay. Well, I mean, I can give you an example of last year's Game Jam. Let's pull it up before we even chat, before we even do anything. Let me pull up last year's Game Jam. Robot Party Jam 2023. Maybe you try it. Maybe you. Your first time submitter. That's fun. No. I'm glad you asked. I'm glad you came in and be like, man, this is kind of intimidating. What do I even do? All right, so last year, we started off with this. The boss's daughter, Melanie, was turning 14 on July 17th. We obviously had other stuff to do, but our bosses decided that we need to build the perfect birthday present for Melanie, a video game based off her original World of Characters detailed notebook she pointedly left on the kitchen counter. When you flip this notebook open, you find one cryptic message on the first page. Okay, this was made up by chat. The cryptic message of Melanie's first page of her idea journal was made up by one person in chat. This was one of the 8 ideas. Let me just tell you ahead of time, I'm going much, much simpler this year. I realize this is all intimidating. I realize this is like, what? So I have to like, and then this has to play by the, and then this, and then this, and then this. We're going much, much simpler. But anyway, this idea right here, in this world, everyone has 3 friends, and the only way to break up with a friend is to solve their trick, was a suggestion that won the ideas tournament. Okay, so then we moved on to page 2. Sorry, part 2, which is adding characters. So what I did was you have to submit in chat blank, what was it? A physical characteristic and a secret power. That's what I asked from chat. You had to name your character, give them a physical characteristic, and name a power. And so then we drew 8 of those. And unlike the round 1, we didn't vote. All 8 of those got in and they became potential characters for your Game Jam game. I did a quick drawing of them, and then Little Kitten Bit made them look like real drawings. Which you see before you. Okay, so we had our 8 characters, right? Then we established the rules. Most of these rules here, the top 4 will not change. And then I add a bunch of things to make it complicated. Like you have to use one of the original characters in your game and then rules about that character. We had, I believe, 5 weeks. We had 3 categories for voting. I think that will stay the same. And then last year, we debuted the Robot Party Game Jam Awards. We're doing that again this year. This was really, really fun. We had, first, we had the winner of the Game Jam, but then we also had various categories, and those were super fun, too. I loved doing the award show. So yeah, that's pretty much what last year's looked like. Let me really quick show you the amount of games and like what kind of games were submitted. So my favorite part is that all sorts of games get submitted to the Game Jam. All sorts. God, there's so many of these are still fun. If you're just curious, if you missed last year entirely, you could definitely watch the streams. We played all the games in 2 streams, but all of these games are still playable today. You can go and play these. Trickin' is a 3D fighting game. Yeah, there's some wild shit last year. Mention the post-mortem too. Absolutely. I'll tell you that the post-mortem was really, really fun. My idea for this year's Game Jam came immediately after watching last year's post-mortem. So I think it happened like maybe a month maybe after the Game Jam ended, maybe less than that. People gave presentations on their games, and they were actually super interesting to watch. The Echo Gunner one stands out to me. Like seeing some like unfinished areas and unfinished music and stuff like that. So yeah, people can take some time to like show you the process behind which their games process behind the games that they put together and things like that. It was really, really fun to watch. And so we're definitely doing the post-mortem again this year. Really fun presentations and stuff. I did see there that some resubs were flying by. Let me catch up on those. Mingo Waltz, thanks for being a 50-monther. Happy Jam Day! #1 Burt fan, thanks for being a 28-monther. Finally get to catch a stream. I've been missing this. Excited to see all the awesome ideas chat comes up with. Small oh yeah, don't have to do it. But I just got tickets to the Rebirth concert at the Symphony Center in my hometown. Excuse me, that's an oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
We are caught up. All right. So I'm gonna reveal the first prompt to you, and then I'm gonna grab my coffee. You're gonna need some time. I want to pitch drawing full bodies of the characters again, like you did for the first jam, since we talked about also providing them as transparent PNGs in a bundle. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. The first Game Jam was a fighting game where you totally need to see their full bodies. I feel like, I feel like that's part of their design. We'll see what kind of things we get here. I think it made sense to do full bodies for, fighting game characters, but second year when we did characters for a youth novel, wasn't as necessary. Can I get an oh yeah for the platinum trophy in Haven? Don't even know what Haven is, but
oh yeah.
Chat, what is Haven? You're about to find out. All right, year 1, we had fighting game characters. You had to make a game based off of fighting game characters. Year 2, it was we had like a youth novel characters, right? Year 3. Melanie's Journal. Year 4. Here we go. Keeping it simple. Step 1, the restaurant. There's a fast food restaurant chain that's been around since the 70s, but nobody really talks about it or goes there. Submission format. Now, it's not open yet. It's not open yet. Don't type anything yet. Don't type anything yet. Exclamation point entry, restaurant name. It's a fusion of blank and blank. No, blank and blank do not necessarily have to be kinds of foods. They can be anything. Those 2 blanks can be any words you want. Remember, you're not trying to make chat laugh. Sorry. Shit. I saw somebody in chat just type Goku and Vegeta. Do not do it's a fusion of Goku and Vegeta, please. It's a fusion of blank and blank, but not Goku and Vegeta. Anyway, remember, you're not trying to make chat or the streamer laugh. You're trying to create a fun prompt for our game creators. Okay? We're going to randomly draw 8 pitches, discuss their potential individually, and vote to determine which single restaurant we're going with. Remember, it's a fast food restaurant. It's been around since the 70s, but nobody really talks about it or goes there. Good reminder, these do need to be original ideas that can't be using IP. Exactly. Yes. Yeah. Original ideas only. Are we ready, chat? Are there any questions before we begin accepting entries? No Arby's, exactly. Yeah. If you put in Arby's, I'll draw another one. Who made the bot we're using? The bot we're using was made by Woojack herself. It is called Woojack's Bot Friend. We're putting all of our faith and trust into Woojack's Bot Friend. Just to clarify, anyone can make entries? Anyone in chat? Yeah, absolutely. Let's open them. Let's open entries. Throw the doors open. What's the input for submission? Exclamation point, entry. Space. And then you just type out the sentence. Have we opened it? Submissions are now open. Hell yeah. Okay, so it's open. How long do we have? Let's say 5 minutes. I'm gonna go grab my coffee. We can chat it out. Don't think about it too hard. It should just be something off the top of your head. I think I can scroll down a little more even. Okay. All right, let me go grab that coffee. Kodar, thanks for being a 50-monther. Good times, chat. Happy Robot Jam. Happy Robot Party Jam to you, chat. All right, I'm seeing a lot of viable entries. I don't see any that we'd have to say no to. Oh, there's a lot of really good stuff here. Jupiter Soft, you have to name the restaurant. I ask that you do give us a name of the restaurant. If you submit again, it will overwrite your old one, so don't worry about submitting twice. In the meantime, Jones loved that Haven game. He even reviewed it. And what did you say? You said it was from the makers of shit. I already forgot. Sorry, I did see the makers in chat and I lost it. Fury, yeah. Makers of Fury. Putty's Bebop, thanks for being a 49-month. They're looking forward to everyone's creativity this year. This has become my favorite recurring event on the stream. Me too. Likewise. Nah, I don't hate Fury, but I wouldn't be interested in it. You know what I mean? It's not my vibe. Haven's the space couple game? Oh. Yeah, okay. They just announced a new climbing game? That was them? Cool. Okay. Damn, we still have entries coming in. No need to wrap up yet. I see some good shit still rolling in. Yeah. That's the shame of every single game jam we do. Same thing with the concept album is there's some really good shit that, you know, it's just random chance. There's no saying if it's gonna get picked or not. Love seeing a first-time chatter sending in a submission. Hell yeah. Yeah, there's shit. There's some good ones. Still coming in. Yeah, just Eric, there's still time. Submissions are still open. We're going to pull them closed soon, though, because we're wrapping up. We currently have 111 entries. So just Eric, here's the prompt that we're kicking off with. There's a fast food restaurant chain that's been around since the 70s, but nobody really talks about it or goes there. Submission format, what you need to type into chat. Exclamation point entry, restaurant name. It's a fusion of blank and blank. Always love the game jams. This is my first year participating. Very exciting. Hell yeah, President Scooby. Get on in. Get on in here. Yeah, the whole planning phase is really part of the fun. Yeah, to be clear, exclamation point entry is the command, and then everything after that is what will be like entered into your thing. So yeah, Nico Anchor. Message has to just begin with this. word for word. Yeah, I'm seeing some good stuff too. Let's chat. Let's call it in 30 seconds. Get your last entries in. Nilla put in test received. Might want to mention the second entry overwrites the first. I had, yeah. Basically, chat, if you send in 3 entries, your most recent one is always going to be the one that the bot saves. Woojack's bot friend will only remember one of your entries, and it will always only be the most recent one. So send your best idea last. Because I get it. Yeah, I get it. Sometimes when you got more time, sometimes when you have more time, you're like, oh shit, that's way funnier. You can type something in now. All right. Shall we pull it closed? Are we ready? You said not to be funny? No. Funny is absolutely allowed. I'm sorry. I didn't want to give anybody that vibe. You're allowed to be funny, but the main goal should be to create a fun prompt for game creators. Don't make it a joke. Make it like, oh, that would actually be that's a cool idea for a restaurant. All right. No, I'm asking chat. I still see some coming in, but yeah, I think Woojack, count to 20 and officially close submissions. Shut the door. I made mine specifically unfunny. Okay. Let's check it out. All right, entries are closed. Any new entry will not be accepted. Blondie, unfortunately, you missed out. Currently have 138 submissions. Okay. Lol, no worries. Okay. All right, here we go. So will it listen to me if I do pick one? Let's find out. Okay. Here's option 1. From Jocko. Turn 360 meals. A fusion of spiced up lost customers and hungry waiters. All right, I'm gonna need a bit of this explained to me. Are we talking like spiced up, like Dune spice? What does spiced up mean? I think we're eating the customers. Okay, well, I'm changing the idea. Nobody's eating the customers. This is a restaurant that's been around since the 70s. Spices from the cooking? Yeah. Hell no. All right, I'm changing the entire meaning of this suggestion. Turn 360 Meals is a restaurant where somehow it's really easy to get lost in there. No. Sometimes it's really easy to get lost in this restaurant. It's notorious, like people like go in and they get lost. They can't find their way back out. Like the joke is you have to turn 360 times to get to your table. All right. So we have this, a fusion of spiced up lost customers. How do we interpret the hungry waiters? See, chat, 100%. Okay. And just be clear, this is what I'm talking about. Like, don't make it a joke. Don't submit a joke prompt, submit a restaurant. And of course, the waiters are hungry because they have a hard time navigating their way around the same restaurant. They have a long shift and they just want to go home, and they get lost in the maze of Turn 360 meals. The goal is to get customers lost so they order more food after being there a long time? Sure. A fusion of Goku and Vegeta. Yeah. Okay. That's actually an awesome idea. I do like, it is like, as chat, especially as like, where this a game jam? Imagine like a fucking fast food restaurant where people get lost. It is kind of a fun thing to imagine in terms of like a lore thing. All right, let's do option 2. It does have potential. Yeah, there actually is potential there. We made it work. I don't love. There's and also no cannibalism. Okay. Let's pick another. Pick one. All right, from False Notion, the smoke box. It's a fusion of secret government research and a BBQ joint. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot to work with that one. So just like real life, I don't know a barbecue joint that is also a secret government research spot. Now, let me ask you, chat. Let me ask you. This is a question to you. Is the secret government research a part of the theming of the restaurant, or does it actually happen there? Like, do you order like a redacted document burger, or the food is the experiments? Oh my god. The food is the experiments. It is the secret government research. Yeah. They got some shit infused with like alien tech. Yeah, that's sweet. Can the food be human experiments? No. So do I have to add no cannibalism to this one too? Do the customers know? I feel like, you know, it's like the Denver airport where like some of the customers know, but everyone else is just pretty cool with it. Maybe a blanket rule. Okay, Chad, there's a blanket rule for all restaurants is there's no cannibalism. Okay. All right. Well, what's kind of fun about this one, I'm going to capitalize BBQ. And why I like this original prompt here, this is working well. We don't need to say much more about that, right? I feel like we all have a pretty good understanding of the smoke box. Wait, sorry, what are they doing at the Denver airport? Oh, you gotta Google it. All right, are we ready to pick another? All right, waiting. All right, let's do it. From a Slicey McSlicer. Throaties. Don't love that name. A hot dog fusion restaurant. Slicey, blank and blank. It's just a hot dog fusion restaurant. I will, in fact, disqualify this one. This is an example of someone who did not follow the rules. I got a feeling that somebody thought of the word throaties and just kind of threw it in there. I submitted a new one. Dang, it didn't get in. It didn't get in. All right. Damn. All right, here we go. Pick one. Bottom from PandaCon. It's called Bottomless Empty. It's a fusion of endless tears and gut-wrenching pain. I'm gonna hear this one out. This is like a goth fast food restaurant. You know what I mean? This is like where goth kids would go. Sounds a little like throaties. Don't think of it that way. No. Think of this as their fucking slogan. This is how they're advertising themselves. It's a fusion of endless tears and gut-wrenching pain. You know? Yeah. This is the. Don't think of Denny's. No. Think of this is how they're saying what their restaurant is like. The founder and president describes it as a fusion of endless tears and gut-wrenching pain. It's clearly an emo restaurant. Oh, okay. Was it inappropriate to call it goth? All right. It's an emo restaurant. Yeah, I kind of like it. I can already imagine what their logo would look like, you know? Bottomless Empty is not a bad name for an emo fast food restaurant. They play the first minutes of Up in loop. Goth is about embracing the idea of death. Yeah. I see, but you're saying endless tears is much more of an emo thing than a goth thing. Okay. All right, fine. I think that goths wouldn't be uninvited to Bottomless Empty. I feel like they'd still have a good time there. You would get dehydrated, yeah. Yeah. I feel like the drinks they serve are like sandy. Slightly sandy. Tears are their spice. Yeah, all right. I like it. I can envision it. Are we ready for option 4? Can I get one medium despair with a side of melancholy? Yeah, exactly. That is Bottomless Empty, no doubt. Here we go. Pick one. From Punk Rock Glock. Il Gattino Bellissimo. It's a fusion of money laundering and tomato-based dishes. Chat, how do I make this not racist? How do I flip this to make it not racist? All right. Remove the E in bellissimo. Oh yeah, my bad. Bellissimo. What's Gattino mean? What does this actually mean? Put throaties back in? The cat? It's like it's the beautiful cat. It's the beautiful cat. I like that. All right, so here's chat. Here's what we do, all right? Again, this is how they advertise themselves. Little beautiful cat, got it. So like the money laundering thing is just part of the front-facing theme of the restaurant. Cat racing in the back. Okay. I think you finally sold it for me. There's cat racing in the back. It's all tomato-based dishes and none of them are Italian. Okay. Yeah, and you know what? I guess to fight the allegations, you know what I mean? None of the tomato-based dishes are Italian. Yeah, and the cat racing, obviously, yeah, it's more like a cat cafe. It's hard to tell a cat to race in real life. If any cat finishes a lap, it basically wins the race. No archive for the stream yet. Oh shit, I forgot. I'll have to manually do it. I have automatic archives on, except when I get DMCA flagged. Twitch undoes my auto archives, and because somebody flagged the Big Al's Toy Barn track, I can't fight that. I can't say I wasn't playing Big Al's Toy Barn on my stream. I absolutely was. So there's like 6 minutes of yesterday's stream that's just flat out muted. Yeah, it sucks. Fight Disney? I don't think it's even Disney. I think it's the person who wrote that song is like getting credit for writing that for the rest of their lives, you know? Yeah, it got muted twice, but it was both with Big Al's Toy Barn. It was Big Al both times. It's tough. All right. Il Gattino Bellissimo is a nice name for a restaurant. Option 5. From Absolute Uppercut. Yes! It's a fusion of strength and gumbo. That is an excellent name for a fast food restaurant. What is gumbo? I don't know. It's like a Louisiana bowl of like sauce, right? It's like a hearty soup or stew. Yeah. I'm not sure like what gumbo entails, but yeah. All I know is that Gambit loves gumbo. It consists primarily of strongly flavored stock, meat or shellfish, a thickener, and the Creole Holy Trinity, celery, bell peppers, and onions. Confused Shy Guy. That, I can't even use that URL. That's a crazy one. A fusion of strength and gumbo. Damn. All right, so here's the thing. Yes is extremely open-ended. I think we all have an extremely different idea of what Yes the restaurant looks like. Oh, there's rice in it? No, this chat. Put some rice in it. I'll eat it. Here's what's fun. Here's what's fun about Yes. I feel like is like you imagine the kind of person who runs this place. Remember, this place has been around since the 70s. It's a fusion of strength and gumbo. Yeah, that's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. Here's the thing. I'm not gonna like with the concept album this year. I'm not gonna try to steer it too much. Let's let Yes remain open-ended for now. Let's let it remain. I'm not gonna tell you what Yes is. Okay. Option 6. Trace Moss. Never too old submits. Funky Franks. It's a fusion of hot dogs and disco. That's good, bro. I love that shit. Because here's the other thing. Remember also about this place. It's been around since the 70s. Nobody really talks about it or goes there. So Funky Frank, since the 70s, has stuck with it. Funky Franks refuses to change. God, that's funny. The exact same customer base all these years. Yeah, I can imagine that. There are yes restaurants, so we need to alter the name of option 5. Okay, so Snowcone Guy brings up a good point. It's like Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, and KFC are all owned by one corporation called Yes. We might... Oh, I'm thinking of Yum. Oh, you're right. I'm thinking of Yum. So what's Yes? What's Yes? No. Here's the thing. My chat is constantly trying to do this. Yeah, right, chat. You almost got me. I almost fell for your trick again. Chat's always trying to give me a virus. Didn't have that in my browser. Yeah, because your browser isn't protected. You're letting Chrome download all sorts of bugs. Okay. Anyway, fine. What's a way to say yes emphatically in 1972? Ooh, I kind of like yup. I think it's yup. It's not oh yeah. All right, we're changing yes to yup. And then somebody brings up that Funky Franks is also taken. I'm just making it funky like that, okay? All right, chat? We're clear. Yeah. Yup is actually... That's also a really good name for a restaurant. I'm making a Funko Franks. Yes, in Creole is we? Yeah, no, it's not necessarily a Creole restaurant. They just have strength and gumbo. It's a fusion of strength and gumbo. All right, good looking out, chat. I guess we gotta Google each of these restaurant names just so we don't step on any toes. I didn't really consider that. So thanks, chat. All right. 2 more. Option 7. Pick one. From Esther Devil, we got Baby Jumbo's Family Style Buffet. It's a fusion of limitless topping option pizzas and misplaced anachronistic nostalgia. Yeah, at this point, chat, we go. Hold on a moment. Hold on. Give me. It sounds like we got some news that might have to slam the brakes on the stream. Give me a reliable source. Is that shit happening right now? What's the most reliable source on the internet? Just grazed his ear. Okay, so apparently there was a Donald Trump rally and a bullet grazed his ear. That's chat, that's fucking so wild. That's so insane. obviously, you know, shit. I have no further comments. Shall we move on? I kind of feel like we just move on. It's cruel to say, but I feel like you just kind of shrug your shoulders and go about your business. Damn. All right. All right, all right, all right. Status quo intact. Exactly. What really changes? Oh shit, chat. What a world. What a world we live in. Yeah. Anyway, option 8. The last option. Last pick. Missed S. Oh, very good looking out. Oh, yeah, fuck. We didn't even talk about Baby Jumbo's family style buffet. I'm so sorry. I got distracted. I did get distracted there. Okay. Baby Jumbo's family style buffet. It's a fusion of limitless topping option pizzas. So I got to feel like that's like, you know, we're talking about a buffet here, but it seems like most of the primary item is the pizzas. And misplaced anachronistic nostalgia. Now that'll have to be explained to me. Is this like when you go to Ruby Tuesdays and there would be like Beatles posters on the wall and you wouldn't give a shit? Or is this like trumpets? Is this like sci-fi trumpets? The nostalgia was older than the 70s if it started then. Yeah. Sci-fi trumpets? Yeah, you know, like trumpets that have wires on them. Chad, imagine, fuck, how complicated is this? Imagine a trumpet that has wires and lights on it. That would be anachronistic. Yeah, sorry, we'll get the music back too. Oh my god, chat, imagine a trumpet with wires and buttons and then maybe like some air shooting out of it. Yeah, anachronistic can go both ways. You can have something too futuristic and that would be anachronistic. What era is that invoking? The era of the future. Wait, so it's a trumpet, but there are wires. Yeah, for, you know, like magnifying the sound. All right, so my chat says that anachronistic can only go one way. That's tough for me, chat. Like cowboys, but they have phones and cars. So it's intentional. Okay, okay, okay. All right, all right, okay. Like cowboys, but they have phones and cars. I need to put that in parentheses. Got it. Now that gives me a much clearer idea. The trumpet, like a sci-fi trumpet, would be optional. Okay. Option 8. Let's do it. Pick one. Final option. From Astra Logistics. It's called Prosperellas. Prosperellas. It's a fusion of comfort food and astrology. Ooh. Yeah, that's a different take. Chat, give me some comfort foods. Let me ask you. Let me just ask you this question: are chicken nuggets with ketchup a comfort food? Yeah, mac and cheese. Yeah. We're talking, you know, mashed potatoes, mac and cheese. Yeah, okay. All right. Anything heavy? Not anything heavy, obviously. Every British food is comfort food? Yeah, right. Quesadillas. Oh my god, yeah. Quesadillas absolutely counts. Bila, thanks for being a 17-monther. Oh yeah, it's jam time. No PB. Okay, so I'm very sorry, Bila. We talked a lot about peanut butter the dog yesterday, and I thought that we were still talking about that for some reason. You just mean no peanut butter to go with the jam. Understood. All right, chat, it's time to vote. Here's how we're doing it. Options 1 through 4 will be on a poll. You will vote for the one that you think has the greatest potential in the game jam. Then, options 5 through 8 will be in a poll. Once again, just thinking about the game jam. What do you think will work best for the game jam going forward? Then we'll have the winner of round 1 versus the winner of round 2. Quick run through, absolutely. So, there's a fast food restaurant chain that's been around since the 70s, but nobody really talks about it or goes there. The submission format was restaurant name. It's a fusion of blank and blank. So, option 1, 360 Meals. It's a fusion of spiced up lost customers and hungry waiters. Turn 360 Meals turns out it's like a maze of a fast food restaurant. It's really hard to find your table. A lot of people just get lost in there for hours. Even the waiters. Option 2, the Smoke Box. It's a fusion of secret government research and a barbecue joint. There's been a suggestion that perhaps some of the food itself is secret government research. Option 3, Bottomless Empty. It's a fusion of endless tears and gut-wrenching pain. This is where the goths go to eat. Option 4, Il Gattino Bellissimo. It's a fusion of money laundering and tomato-based dishes. Now, the money laundering obviously isn't happening. It's just part of the theme of this restaurant. There's cat racing in the back, but the cats don't actually race. You know what I mean? Like they just kind of just go hang out with the cats. Option 5. Yup. It's a fusion of strength and gumbo. And option 5 is one of those where I feel like the more I add, it's the more I take away. So I feel like for now, all that has been said about yup, all that needs to have been said has been said. Option 6, Funky Franks. It's a fusion of hot dogs and disco. It's been around since the 70s, never really changed. Option 7, Baby Jumbo's Family Style Buffet. It's a fusion of limitless topping option pizzas and misplaced anachronistic nostalgia. You know, like cowboys, but they have phones and cars. Another example would be like a sci-fi trumpet. And then option 8, Prosperellas. It's a fusion of comfort food and astrology. Is Prosperella a made-up name? I don't know if it's a reference or anything. I like the name. Literally limitless? No. Chat, how many times you walk into a restaurant and you say literally limitless? No, not a prediction. Poll, please. Okay. We'll make it, you know what? We'll make it a 3-minute poll. All right, so this is just options 1, 2, 3, and 4 in the poll starting now. Option 9, throaties. I I'm not letting you have throaties, chat. You can't have it. Option 4 is being covered. Good looking out, chat. Throaties is the secret winner. Come on now. Chat, don't... Never mind. Chat, don't come into chat and type out the right one is winning. Like, that's why we're voting. That's why the right one always wins. Chat does that a lot. Don't do that, chat. You get to make that comment with your vote. Throaties is going to be in someone's game. Absolutely not. I will ban any game that has throaties in it. You can't game the system like that, chat. The jam's been canceled. This is not 1984. No. This is important. Throaties is 1984. All right, let me just say, we're halfway through this. I am very surprised by how much 2 is dominating. Smokebox is like just taking this. We need the lurkers to vote now. The lurkers are in here. They're voting. Can you mention Throaties as a restaurant that used to exist but has gone out of business? No. Nope. Afraid you can't. I mean, chat, you don't even know, right? We're only in part 1 where we're making a restaurant, right? You don't even know where we're heading with this. Top 2 make it. Battle for second is close. No, next gen half. That's the one thing I wanted to change this year is just make the least amount of polls possible. Streamlining the process. Can we use the losers in the game? Nope. No, that is one of the rules. That's why there is still animosity towards the Lighthouse lurkers, right? Is that like you can't use any of these restaurants that get knocked off. So, moving forward will be the smoke box, a fusion of secret government research and our barbecue joint. Okay, next up, options 5 through 8. Option 5 is yup. It's a fusion of strength and gumbo. Option 6, Funky Franks. It's a fusion of hot dogs and disco. Option 7, Baby Jumbo's Family Style Buffet. It's a fusion of limitless topping option pizzas and misplaced anachronistic nostalgia, like cowboys, but they have phones and cars. And finally, option 8, Prosperella's. It's a fusion of comfort food and astrology. The poll will be up soon. Not the Dallas Cowboys, no. The right one is winning. It's very funny to say the right one is winning before any votes. The right one is winning, chat. How dare you? What would a futuristic trombone look like? So, okay, imagine like a brass trombone, right? Like a regular trombone. But it's got like wires on it and like light up buttons. Maybe I wasn't clear about that. The buttons light up from behind. Like you like on a slot machine, you know what I mean? Like, you know, there's like square buttons that like they light up when you press them. So maybe I should have made that a little more clear. The buttons are light up too. Are we doing runoffs? We are not. In the event of a tie, I guess I would just do the top 3 against each other. Because this is very tight so far. So let's, I guess we could use the old 4% rule. Wow. This is incredibly tight. Yup. Funky Frank's, Baby Jumbo's Family Style Buffet, and Prosperella's. Incredibly tight. We're only halfway through the poll, though. No, chat. It's not a fail of democracy to vote for Baby Jumbo's Family Style Buffet. Let your voice be heard. Holy shit. Way too close, bro. The right one is next to the wrong one, but 2 away from the middle one. That's what I'm saying. I love these kind of math problems. Let me figure that out. Yeah, Chad, I'll tell you right now, unless there's a last minute surge, we're just going to have this exact same poll, except we're going to throw Smokebox into it, and we'll just let them fight. It's 29 to 29 to 28%. That's just crazy. You are really evenly split on this one, chat. I don't know how to make you happy. All right. Okay. 29 to 29 to 29%. 58 votes to 57 to 57. Okay. All right. So that's what we're going to do. Baby Jumbo's has been eliminated, but it's going to be these 4 up against each other. Holy shit. Okay. 2, 5, 6, and 8. Chat, you can't do that on purpose. Do you know how hard it is to like be that close? All right, 2, 5, 6, 8. And you know what? Before, I mean, let's just remember, you're voting for the theme of the upcoming Game Jam, right? There's a fast food restaurant chain that's been around since the 70s. Nobody really talks about it or goes there. That's it. That's all we need to know. Okay, here we go. Another 3-minute poll begins now. Wow. Hey, early. Too early to make an assessment. I don't think so, bro. Smokebox showed up to this competition. Now, anybody who likes one of the other 3s, they have to like wait and see which of those 3 has a chance to start piling into one of those 3. You know what I mean? This is like King of the Castle tactics. Now you got to be like, okay, all right, shit. I guess I'm a Prosperella's man, you know? The farmer vampire strategy. Yeah, exactly. Is the Smokebox joint a 420 joke? No, I don't think so. I think you get like smoked barbecue, Chad. I think that's like a thing. How can one not be a Prosperella's man? Okay, so I am, you know what? Chat, I mean, this is a fine time to talk about it. I think Prosperella's is doing so well because of astrology. I think this chat has a secret interest in astrology that you haven't communicated to me before. You're never asking me what my sign is. You're never asking each other what your signs are. How deep in are we? We're about to lock in the name and theme of the restaurant that the game jam will be focused around. Chat's full of secret witches. That's my ideal chat. That's my ideal. Kyle's sign is a sloth, but like with futuristic lights and wires. Galactino awakened something in chat last night. Oh my god. No, this was crazy. We had 3 options that were just running super close to each other, and then you put the smoke box back in, and smoke box wipes. There was unity amongst chat, and then the smoke box was like, no, chat loves me now. Now, I do think the Prosperella's fans were like the strongest, the most loyal, right? The least loyal were the Funky Frank fans. The Funky Frank fans bailed the second Smokebox came back. I did play, you know what? I played 2 matches of Concord yesterday, and it was enough, Ice Sprite. I will not be back. Funky Frank fans wanted throaties and bailed. It's not true. All right. We got it. And chat, you picked one that is really it's gonna throw this whole thing for a loop. The restaurant is the Smoke Box, and the implications I'm gonna say are pretty crazy. I wish you just picked Yup. This is gonna be wild. This is gonna be really, really wild. In a good way, chat. This is like, sorry, I have to now Control F and add the smoke box to the rest of the document. In the same way that I like to frustrate and complicate things for you, we're gonna see what this does to the rest of the game jam. Oh my god. Okay. Kyle putting his thumb on the scales? I did not. No. I was trying to intentionally not put my thumb on the scales this year. I was trying to. You love the Tetris background? Maybe we stick with it for a while. I remember when I tried to use it for a while after the Tetris game jam. Sorry, we're talking about this. Eventually, people were like, I'm kind of sick of that, bro. Take it back. All right. But I like the vibes. Abrasively bright? Okay, we can fix that. We can actually fix that. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Let's make it right. You like it like this, maybe? Is that nice? A little better? Sorry, it wasn't a Tetris game jam. It was just the charity stream, Tetris charity stream. Okay, anyway, let's get back to our game. Here we go, chat. So, the Smoke Box is a fast food restaurant chain that's been around since the 70s, and nobody really talks about it or goes there, okay? The Smoke Box is a fusion of secret government research and a barbecue joint. I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. Oh yeah, you can see me scrolling. Step 2, the characters. Over the past 50 years, the Smoke Box has gone through several mascots and assorted kids' meal characters. None of them ever seem to stick around. Submission format. Exclamation point entry. Character name. Year introduced. It has to be a year between 1972, the founding of the Smoke Box, and 2024. You know, they're still around today. A defining physical characteristic of this character, and this character's favorite menu item. So, for example, an entry would look like exclamation point entry, Tomlin, 2019, 2 noses, soft drinks. Got it? Character name, year introduced, defining physical characteristic, and favorite menu item. Now, note, the favorite menu item can be a made-up word, and then everybody else just has to figure out what you're talking about. Can I take 2 noses? You cannot take 2 noses. That's been taken. And same thing, chat. Same thing. Same thing. Like, try to imagine a character that would be created for the Smoke Box. Whether that be a mascot they have on the boxes and commercials, or like one of their assorted kids' meal characters. Try to imagine that. Don't just try to like write a joke for chat to laugh at. Try to imagine something that would exist in this world. Hydro Shutterbug, thanks for being a 50 a monther. Don't waste your entry, exactly. I'm going to kill a throaty. If you put a throaty in there, I will kill it. We're gonna draw 8 random pitches. Discuss each character's potential. And I'll make a quick illustration of what they might look like. And just to be clear, if you submit a character with 2 throats, I would consider it, because I do think a character with 2 throats would be a very funny fast food character. Because they'd be able to eat twice as much. All right, so we have to, Woojack, we have to clear out all the old entries to allow for new ones. We can do that, right? It will do that. Okay, cool. Is the name meant to be all caps? Yeah, it doesn't have to be, but generally I like to make it all caps just for the sake of making it bold and readable. Not yet, Rain, not yet. Yeah, Woojack's ready. Let's do it. Let's open the entries. So Nas and Rain, you'll have to resubmit. New submissions are now open. Copy that. What was the full Smokebox prompt? Got it. Okay. I'll just put this right here for you, chat. Fusion of secret government research and a barbecue joint. Give us some characters who might exist. Tell me what year they were introduced. I like that. That's a really important part of the character. What year were they made? What is the Toy Story game that Kyle really likes? We played through the entire thing yesterday. Toy Story 2. Buzz Lightyear to the rescue. But also, you know what? To be honest with you, I also really like Toy Story 3 on PlayStation 3. Epic open world. Don't forget favorite menu item. And by the way, chat, yeah, if you just resubmit, it'll take your most recent entry. This is important. Do not forget their favorite menu item, or else I'll have to disqualify the entry. For some reason, I'm not sure why, a lot of people are putting 1984 as the year. I'm not sure why chat is so into that year in particular. Thoughts on deep fried pickles? You know I would never try one. You know I'd never try one. Ooh, yeah. There's been God, I'm seeing some really good menu items. Do I like dill flavored stuff? Of course not. No. Gross. Do I like pickles? No! Of course I don't. Chat, pickles are just kind of like a gross cucumber. A cucumber that they made into something gross. They did something bad to it. I am slightly convinced this chat is full of secret witches. I kind of like cucumbers. Cucumbers are like a vegetable I could respect. I have a level of respect for the cucumber. I don't like what they do to them. How do I withdraw my sub? Just add a different one. Add one on top of it. And if you're like truly afraid but have no new ideas, you can just do like entry XXXXX. I'm so sorry, Kyle. XXXXXXX. You know, you can do something like that. No, they meant they want to unsub because of pickles. Oh, so you didn't mean submission. You meant subscription. Got it. I mean, I'm sure there's like Google. How do I undo my Twitch subscription? Google, my streamer hates pickles. What do I do? We're up to 112 already? Shoot. The characters I feel like are going faster than the restaurant ideas. Yeah, you're right. We can, Yeah, and chat, when you said like it seems dark that the characters never stick around, it just means, you know, they become unpopular and they move on. The characters don't die. Like Mac tonight, exactly. Like the Burger King kids. I found a bunch of Reddit threads about people who hate pickles, but none of them told me that that person could unsub. Keep digging. I miss the Burger King Kids Club. I liked that they all had unique signatures. And the dogs was a paw print? Yeah, it's really good shit. Okay. Shall we close them up, chat? Shall we close them up? Are we ready? Did you get them all in? No? Okay. You get 30 more seconds. Okay. I see some incredibly good shit. Fuck, that's funny. Do I have fruits at home? I have fruit snacks. Does that count? All right. Woojack, count to 10 and close submissions, please. Woojack, thank you again. Woojack's bot friend is working very well today. Blue Vision, I must apologize. That entry did not make it in. We are officially closed for entries. All right. Here we go. So what's going to happen, chat? We're going to pick one, right? And I'm going to draw it. I'm going to draw what I think that thing looks like. And that will be one of the potential 8 characters you put in your games. Here we go. From El Senor Butt Munch. Frankie. Hold on. No, Frankie's legit. Frankie's legit. I was a little worried. I was like, do I have to read the rest of this? 1970, introduced in 1974. Benjamin Franklin. Woodland creature. Favorite menu item. Colonial pretzel. And by the way, I guess I should make clear, like, if the character was introduced a long time ago, the favorite menu item doesn't have to be a current favorite menu item, just what there was, what they had at the time, you know? Okay, so to draw this, I do feel like I need to pull up a reference of old Benjamin Franklin. If you ask me what kind of creature it should be, as a woodland creature, I guess I was thinking like a beaver. Right? That's to me the most Ben Franklin-esque woodland creature. And by the way, I do like how this plays in. Of course, Smokebox. It's like its opening years, right? Of course they tried just like a little Benjamin Franklin style thing. Now, I have to say, when I was imagining Benjamin Franklin, I was thinking of a pair of glasses with little round lenses. Chat wants an owl. Owls are woodland creatures. You're not wrong about that. However, look at these, chat. Not a lot of glasses. There are some for sure, but most of the time you see Ben Franklin, he's not wearing his round little glasses. Huh. Okay. The hairline seems consistent, and the facial expression seems consistent. Okay. And actually, while we're drawing, why don't we just get Mucho Cam in the prime time spot? Can we look at the Sixers logos of him dunking a basketball? Obviously not. No. This is I'm gonna assume a mascot. Right? It's a mascot or kids meal character, right? I'm gonna assume like Frankie was straight up the mascot of Smokebox at the time in 1974. I guess we'll see as more entries come in, right? The important thing is, it can't be too good because it had to be replaced. Could the creature be a cryptid? If it was your entry, yes. This person said woodland creature and explicitly did not say cryptid. That was not the assignment. Benjamin Franklin in all of these illustrations never looks happy. Yeah. I'm actually letting like the $100 bill influence my drawing a little too much. What kind of collar does he have? He does, I guess he's got like a pretty regular collar. But I am going to give him boots. He's a woodland creature, but he's got boots. And then how does his hair work, dude? It just kind of stops right here. This is actually a very fun suggestion. Ooh, okay. That's actually very funny. Now let me ask you something, chat. Shit, that mean that fuck. We don't have a logo for the smoke box yet. And I mean that might be up to all of the game creators. But the problem I'm running into here is I really want to give him a bib because it is a barbecue restaurant. And so I wonder what to put on the bib. Ears. Yeah, the ears go under the hair, actually. Not in this case. Okay. Great. Great. A pretzel. Why is that so funny to me? God, that's so... Why would his fucking bib have a pretzel on it? It is his favorite menu item. I'm gonna have to look up what a pretzel looks like. I think I drew that completely wrong. By the way, chat. Do you remember a time where I said my left control key is broken? I'm thinking about buying a whole new keyboard just to replace one keyboard key. You remember that shit? Miraculously, the left control key just started working again. It's back, baby. There were crumbs? Well, no, it broke because I flicked the key off to take out the crumbs. And then when I put the key back on, it just wasn't working anymore. Great. That's a really important detail. And then, shit. You alright, bro? What's going on with you? I'm basically done with my Ben Franklin. I would just like to see... Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yes. Got it. Yeah. Okay, perfect. That's everything. All right. Let me pen this in. And basically, I got it. I had major issues with my Switch controller drift, but after adjusting the dead zones, it became manageable. Right now, for some reason, it works perfectly fine again. I feel like that's temporary, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it works for now. Until next time. So basically, adjusting the dead zone is like saying, like, look, Switch, I'm obviously not holding it left all the time. But then in the future, it's like, oh yeah, so this is what you consider left now, right? And you're like, no, dude, damn it, stop drifting. I don't have enough, like, art knowledge, you know what I mean? To be like, this is clearly in the style of a 1970s mascot. This is how they drew ears. This is how they would draw a mouth in 1974. You know what I mean? That part's a little tricky. No, give me Ben Franklin back. I gotta draw his hair. Mm-hmm, right. Of course. If the paintings are to be believed, chat, Ben Franklin had some really nice hair. It's a fucking wig, bro. It's not. It's not because he's got that hairline. It's not a wig. He was not a wig guy. Cool. Just had a beautiful head of hair. Apparently he used to drink a lot of coffee. It's something I really relate to about Ben Franklin. And pretty much none of the other things. He's kind of just like an exceptional human. It drifted even after the dead zone adjust, and then after using it for a while it stopped. Got it. Yeah. Let us accept that that's a temporary solution. Let us accept this. Chat, once you see this drawing, you're going to be so embarrassed you ever wanted an owl. You're going to be flat out embarrassed. What a fun suggestion. Frankie. All right. I might also, I guess, need a reference for what like 1770s boots might look like. I imagine they've got a buckle on them, but I'm not sure where the buckle goes. Let's find out. What would you type, chat? Colonial boot? Hey, Render86, thanks for being a 50-monther. Colonial boot. Hey, that worked. Oh shit, of course. They've got the fucking thing on top where they kind of okay, shit. All right. Yes, of course that's what a colonial boot looks like. Okay. Almost there, chat. Almost there. This is a really good fast food restaurant mascot. Yeah, I could have let the ink dry a little more. I got some streaks. Damn. All right, let me do some touch-ups. All right. It's not great, but it's Frankie. We don't have to vote on mascots? No. No, this is actually going to be one of the 8 options. Regardless of whether you like it or not, it's in. So, Frankie. Introduced in 1974 as a Benjamin Franklin woodland creature, his favorite menu item is the colonial pretzel. And he looks like this. He didn't stick around for too long. He didn't stick around for too long. How'd you come up with that eye shape? If you look at the Benjamin Franklin drawings, he's got kind of like these sunken eyes on all of them. He's got kind of sunken eyes, so that was like, how do I communicate that in a 2D drawing, you know? Judging from the prompt, I thought it was mysterious circumstances that they didn't stick around for too long. No, You know, it's just the restaurant's been around for 50 years. Been around for a while. All right, let's pick one more before the break. I missed that VOD's not working. Yeah, I'll turn it on. Disney got me again. There was one song in the Toy Story 2 soundtrack that for some reason gets flagged. Al's Toy Barn. It's frustrating. The VOD didn't disappear, it just wasn't automatically published is all that happened. Here we go. Zorgla introduces Glary Hoggins. Introduced in 1981. Plays a magical trumpet. Pulled pork tacos, favorite menu item. Glary Hoggins. Introduced in 1981. They are about to add a new feature to YouTube where you can remove flagged music but keep voices, so it might be worth waiting a little bit. It's too late. Twitch did it. Twitch muted me. I do look forward to the implementation of that technology, but yeah, it's gone, chat. The audio is gone. Fortunately, nothing funny happened at Big Al's Toy Barn. All right, so what are the vibes of 81? Is Glary Hoggins a human? Do magical trumpets have wires? I actually don't think so. I think that would be wrong. You're seeing a pig with big hair? Of course you're seeing a pig. This is chat. Unless it's explicitly a pig, I'm not gonna give you a pig. I know we got a barbecue restaurant. I don't know how we've gotten this far without pig talk. I'm not gonna give you a pig. Your physical description better say definitely a pig. Glary Hoggins, 1981. So this is gonna be wild. I'm gonna try to go with something like a little more stylized with this one. Okay. I might have to look up what a trumpet actually looks like. I know it's a tube. I know, chat, I know a trumpet is a curled tube, but I don't fully get it. Oh, this is kind of, I mean, what I like about this is like, you're putting me out of my comfort zone, bro. Okay, got it. Yeah, that's pretty fun. No, I gotta look. I gotta peek at what a trumpet looks like. I almost have this. I actually almost got this shit figured out. I think I almost got Glary Hoggins. Oh, there's so much more to a trumpet than you think. Holy shit, chat. Look at trumpets. Now, I like that Adobe stock one, right? Just give yourself an oval with 3 buttons. But then where do you hold it, bro? You hold it from the other side. I'm not sure that's right. All right, we'll go with it. Pen time. Magical gives you leeway. Oh shit, there's nothing magical about it right now. Shit. My bad. Thanks, chat. Great. Okay. Stand by. Stand by, sweet chap.
Okay. I think I got it. Chat, I think I got this one. I think you're actually gonna like this shit. Okay. The second character. Actually, let me just do it a little bit. I tried to use not as many lines with this one. All right. The character is Glary Hoggins, introduced in 1981. Plays a magical trumpet. Favorite menu item, pulled pork tacos. Glary Hoggins. I did realize that, of course, even in the crinkle of the straw, you would still have the line. So give me 1 second. There we go. There we go. Hope these aren't going to be guy characters. I mean, I didn't know. Glary sounds like Jerry. But also, I don't know if this character is necessarily a guy. Just a straw. Clearly a straw. Should I add pigtails? Not blaming you, just hoping. Okay, all right. Glary is a gender neutral name. Yeah, chat. You can do whatever you want with Glary. I gotta say, Frankie is pretty clearly Benjamin Franklin, a male. Oh, and also really important, artists can alter these. Now, when I say pigtails, I don't mean pigtails, chat. I don't mean little spiral pigtails. No. It is break time. So we're 2 in. 6 more to draw. Once we have picked and me drawn all 8 characters, we will then go on to determine what the actual Game Jam theme will be. I'll run the rules by you. We'll see if there are any major objections, anything that need to be clarified. But so far, I feel really good about our first 2. Chat, I was so excited. The idea of creating a world of fast food characters to me is so fun. We already kicked it off. We got some really fun shit already. All right, so we'll take a quick break, refresh my coffees, and then, yeah, 6 more drawings. Thank you to everybody who submitted so far. Cool. All right, see you on the other side.
We're back, baby. Okay, so you're saying Grimace would clear, which is why Grimace is not on the poll, who is the second best McDonald's mascot. Fry Kids are great. Hamburglar's great. Birdie, I don't understand what's going on with our Birdie votes here. Sweet Tea Enthusiast, thanks for being a 20-monther. Trumpet made me think of a random memory. Okay. I joined band in 6th grade, and we had one of those fundraisers where you sell overpriced candy to your parents and all your parents' work friends. I do remember these. I was a little shit and placed fake orders so I could win the prize, which I don't remember. Good news is I did win. Bad news is my mom had to pay for it all. Sorry, Mom. Fast forward to current day, and my kids have the same shit fundraisers. I just end up buying them whatever prizes they want. It's cheaper. I gotta know what they want. I'm curious what they I'm curious what they put in those these days. You know what I mean? Like, kids don't want a tape player. They don't want moon shoes. What do they put in those these days? How do you motivate a child in 2024? Yeah, gumball machine. They don't like shit like that anymore. V-Bucks. There's probably V-Bucks in those now. The last thing was a bubble gun they used one time. Okay. Bubble guns are cool. I do like that. I like that policy. I don't know. There's something kind of sad about a school needing to raise money for itself. For us, it was always like, if you raise this money, we can go on a school trip. So we'd always be like, yeah, we go to Washington, D.C. So if we raise enough money by selling these chocolate bars, we can go on our trip. But yeah, poor schools. We're just not funding them enough is why the children have to go sell candy bars. Sorry, and it's crazy when I take a break, I think of like comments that I read and didn't acknowledge. Someone was asking me if I was going to play the old marathon games because they're free on some service. I don't. Are they good? I got the impression the old marathon games are like sloppy doom. Right? Does like marathon hold up? If you're just joining us, it's the Game Jam 2024. We are now developing our characters of our world, but if you need some catch up here, here's what's happening. There's a restaurant called the Smoke Box. It's been around since the 70s. It's not like really popular, but it is a chain. It's all over the US. It's a fusion of secret government research and a barbecue joint. And over the past 50 years, the Smoke Box has gone through several mascots and assorted kids' meal characters. None of them ever seem to stick around. They're always moving on to the next one. We have 2 so far. We have Frankie, who is a Benjamin Franklin woodland creature. His favorite menu item is the colonial pretzel. Excuse me, colonial. This is what he looks like. Or might look like, perhaps. And then we have... You know what? He's got a Berenstein bear claw. That's what that claw reminds me of. And then we have Glary Hoggins, introduced in 1981, plays a magical trumpet. His favorite menu item is pulled pork tacos. Oh yeah, we keep the music rolling for the stream. Just lower it a bit. There we go. How do you spell that? We'll go back here, and it's all on the screen now. You said you were inspired by something in last year's postmortems. Was there something in particular? No, honestly, like last year, the shared world really hit me hard. I loved the idea of this like shared universe that all of the games kind of took place within, and it made me think of like McDonald Land. Will these drawings be auctioned off during the charity stream? Oh my god, Gurgachan, I like recently threw away all of last year's drawings.
I'm sorry, I don't think of them as something that has value. Maybe I should save them. Maybe I should. Yeah. No, that's a really good idea, actually. Here's the thing is, you know, it's like, to me, I like to keep my drawings for, like, posterity. You know what I mean? Like, I could always go back to these. And if I wanted to go back to those drawings, there's, like, good versions of them that Little Kitten Bit colored, you know? It's not even the definitive versions of these drawings. All right, we're picking a new one. Here we go. From Peanut B. Wolf. Squandrick. Introduced in 2011. Physical characteristic is fresh breath. Favorite menu item? The hot blanc. That's a fun challenge. That's a fun challenge. This is good. I challenge you, you challenge me. This is a good tug of war we're having today here, chat. Okay. If Squandrick's defining physical characteristic is fresh breath, what is the deal with Squandrick is what we have to ask ourselves. Why would a fast food character have fresh breath? I feel like that would be to combat the potential rumors that you get bad breath for eating the food there. And in 2011, gosh, it's really hard for me to like find my mental space for 2011. I feel like Twitter's on the rise. I feel like Katy Perry's having the time of her life. Chat, what is hot blunk? That's the fun thing, is one thing I said in reference to the favorite menu items. They could be a made-up word. You know what I mean? That could be up to the game creators to figure out. Even if, like, shit, honestly, a hot blunk doesn't even ever need to appear in your game. Even if you choose Squandrick. But, you know, it's all just fun prompts. We're just creating a world here. You imagine what the hot blunk is. Okay. That seems insane. Don't do this. Well, it's important to remember that, like, none of these were good. None of these were beloved mascots that really stuck around for a while. Brunosaurus, thank you. Excuse me, Brunosaurus, thanks for being a 31-monther. 31 backwards is 13. All hail Organization 13. No. How dare you? Evan Donuts, thanks for being a 45-monther. On a scale of 1 to 14, how disappointed should I be that Mountain Zoo sold out before I got enough points to redeem one? 14! Stable 25, thanks for being a 13-monther. All hail Organization 13. No, chat, stop that. Oh yeah, I feel like that's absolutely the 2011 look. Yeah. Well, hold on. Don't go too deep in that because we still need the fresh breath. Right. What do you love? You love the hot blunk. Oh my god. Fresh breath. How do you visually communicate fresh breath? Poorly. Change what's on the screen so it doesn't look like entries are still open. Copy that. I think we're okay. Here we are. Sparkly. I see with sparkly teeth, chat, but that implies cleanliness, but maybe not fresh. Ooh, I kind of like that idea. Just like solid white mouth. Okay, so then I'm gonna need to adjust the eyeballs a little bit. Yeah, that would be that. Got it. Squandrick. No, I think Squandrick can have some intelligence. Do you know what I mean? God, that's weird. Give me one more second to figure out these eyeballs, and then Squandrick's pretty much ready to go. Nah, I see. Like, you gotta, like, add to the expression. Chat, let me ask you this. Are you thinking this through? Why would a fast food restaurant have a mascot who uses breath strips? Come on now. Yeah, so the problem I'm having right now is everything I draw of Squandrick looks dumb. Just dumb look after dumb look. So it's like, maybe we just make you smart looking. Right, not. I think Squandrick is just destined to look kind of stupid. Yeah, I like kind of like those eyes, dude. I think those are kind of nice. Chat, the eyes are everything. The eyes are fucking everything. It's the squaw. It's the squaw. The Drick invokes intelligence. The squaw makes you think of a... Well, I guess squaw is like a Native American, right? But adding squaw in the middle of a word, you think of the word squawk. Look, it's inevitable. You're going to think of the word squawk. I'm in the pen phase, chat. We're in there. We're in there. Yeah, what's fun, I mean, we're making some absolute freaks this year. These are fun. Okay, so looking at this now, I gotta decide. Feet or no feet? All right, right call. You made the right call, bro. Okay, we're there. Just got to erase, do some minor details, and we got our Squandrick. All right, chat. We got a character named Squandrick, introduced in 2011. Fresh breath is their physical characteristic, and their favorite food item is the hot blanc. They look like this. Somewhere like that. What's not entirely clear is that the mouth is just like a big white beaming light. It's just whiteness. Yeah, you can see at the point where I was like, feet or no feet? Yeah, you can tell. I think feet was the right call. Yeah. It's a big open mouth that is just giant white light, beaming white light coming out. That is not the tongue, that's the bottom of the beak. I did draw it wrong, so there are a lot of like little extra lines and scribbles on it. But imagine that being like yellow down there. So yellow top beak, yellow bottom beak. Squandrick is what I call my black cat, which has no name. Obviously your black cat has a name if you call it Squandrick. Optic blast. Yeah, but out of a mouth. Imagine an optic blast coming out of a mouth. Okay. Here we go. Number 4. From Alexander Arts. Chip. From the year 1984. Excuse me, 1984. Red sunglasses. Favorite menu item. Barbecue chips? Character's name is Chip. Of course. Okay. All right. Now, I think the impulse here is to draw somebody who almost looks like a Burger King Kids Club kid, you know? Red sunglasses is the defining characteristic of this person. Meaning the first thing you see when you look at this character is those red sunglasses. Be subversive with no chipmunk? Would that be subversive? Are you expecting a chipmunk right now? We already got a beaver. You're holding back. Don't. $1984. Again, like I feel like a pro artist, right? Knows exactly what kind of sunglasses were popular in 1984. They're pulling up Miami Vice right now to see what those sunglasses look like. I'm just kind of freewheeling. Almost there, almost there. I'm working on like some kind of like hat or some sort of thing that Chip should be wearing. I don't know what Kamina glasses are. Couldn't tell you what those are. Pointy. These are not pointy. No. Don't do that to poor Chip. Okay. Well, shit, I think that's the right thing to do. Okay. Damn. Sorry, Chip. All right, here goes nothing. Cigar? You gotta remember, chat, this is a fast food restaurant. Unless you say cigar, I'm not gonna add a cigar to one of these characters. Let me really figure out what that should look like. I guess you could pinch on the side. Okay. Fuck, what is it? What should that look like? You see how complicated a human hand is when you do this? Look at how many like fucking fingers and folds there are. It's so weird. So it's like, how do you simplify this to like a character who like you're just trying to draw like 4 fingers at most, bro? That's tough. think I got it. I think I simplified it enough. I challenge you. You challenge me. Okay. Almost there. Just got to erase some lines. Redo some others. We almost got our chip. Need to make an Ed Emberley style chart drawing showing the one spiral, one finger, one thumb solution. Yeah, you'll see. You'll see what this hand looks like. I already got a lot of smears on this one. This would happen to me a lot during box peak, as I would get a lot of smears during the pen phase. Okay. Almost there. Just got to make some things a little more clear. But generally, we got this. Red sunglasses. Red sunglasses are iconic. That was a good pick. Plenty of characters out there with black sunglasses. Who's got red? Wait, did anyone get one? I figured out what hot blunk is. It's a mint flavored shake. Mint would be hot blunk? I mean, the thing is that that character with fresh breath loves them. All right. Got a character named Chip from 1984. Defining characteristic is red sunglasses. Favorite menu item, barbecue chips. Looks like this. There's your chip. The cars are an essential part of the character. Yeah. The car is essential. Kyle, you have a knack for drawing mascots. Is that a pun? Yeah, it's funny, right? Because LKB was asking, like, hey, can you do, like, the full body pics? Can you give us full bodies? And it's like, yeah. But, like, for so far, like, all these characters you need to see that full body. You need to. What is Chip without the car? You're right about that. Was leaning into the mascot theme at all inspired by Big George's relative popularity in a human cast? Oh, I wonder. I wonder. All right, we're halfway through. Shall we pick another? Pick one. A 2-monther gives us Smoking Steve. Introduced in 1981. Oh. Favorite menu item is the double cheeseburger meal. All right, now here's the thing. I can't undo any of your shit, chat. I said I won't add a cigar unless you explicitly say cigar. Well, look at Smoking Steve here from 1981. Looks like I have no choice. My hand is forced. Cigar, also a tough hand to draw, you know? Tough to draw how somebody pinches a cigar. Chat, what's shit? There actually is a fast food restaurant that just used like a guy for their mascot for a while. Oh, you're right. This is the same era as Glary. Thank you for pointing that out. He should match that. Nah, it was like something, chat. It was like they had like sarcastic commercials in the 80s or something. Shit. I wish I could remember that. But you're right. I should try to match Glary's style with this. Okay. That actually helps a bit. Mr. Delicious is who we're thinking of. Yeah. Nas has it. You got it. I think it was Mr. Delicious. The original vision for Smoking Steve was looking a little Mr. Delicious-y. And then you know who's also tough is a lot of these early drawings are looking like yeah, this fucking guy. Patrick Starro, thanks for being a 15-monther. The bizarre cartoon mascot that killed a fast food chain. This fucking guy. Yeah, thank you, chat. Yeah, and then actually let's look at what Smoker from One Piece looks like, so I don't make it too much like him. You see, he's always chomping on his cigar. You never see him like going, you know what I mean? You never see him do that shit. He's just always chomping on them. But an important element of a cigar always, as you can see, is the gold band around the middle and a sort of spiral wrapping down. Okay. All right, and then yeah, let's look back at our other 1981 drawing. I would try to make it like very angular, very simple. Yeah. Okay. Very angular, very simple. Yeah, that's a weird one, bro. And then my final decision right now is whether or not to add arms or not. I actually don't think he needs them, but I kind of feel like to match the style, maybe we do. All right. We got him. We cracked him. I got feet. I got feet. If we make a detective game, will I play it? Of course I will. Of course I would. Yeah, it's fun. We got two 1981s. Yeah, the rules will say, chat, you can make any kind of game. Any kind of game. Anything you want, chat. All right, almost there. I'm in the erasing phase. Definitely got to add some more lines to this shit just to make it more communicated. But we pretty much got Smokin' Steve in here. All right, chat. Our next character. Shit, I'm adding too many lines. I forgot. I gotta be consistent, bro. Yeah. Okay. Named Smoking Steve. Introduced in 1981, the same year as Glary Hoggins. Always has a lit cigar. Favorite menu item is double cheeseburger meal. He looks like this. Smoking Steve. Yeah, chuffed. He's definitely chuffed. This is when I remember I was deciding, like, ooh, do I gotta add arms or no? Giving him the capability of giving a thumbs up was worth it. That's actually pretty cute. Is that boba on the belly? I'm sorry, that was not clearly communicated. Smoking Steve is an upside down salt shaker. He leaves salt behind wherever he goes. Not two noses. I guess, like, to clearly communicate that to you, it's like a very angular nose. You know what I mean? Imagine... Not pepper? Shit, it should probably be pepper. Okay. I take it back. It's pepper. I take it back. It's pepper. Pepper. I take it back. No, you're right about that, chat. Thank you. A salt trail is going to be so hard to code. We made it pepper. It's pepper now. All right. Number 6. That's not what happened. Yeah, rewind. Pepper to disguise all the ashes he leaves behind. I do like that. Yeah, that's good. From Slicey. Jambon. 1977. A beatnik pig who smokes long cigarettes. Smoky pig sticks. Favorite menu item. Yeah, chat, can I do smoky with an EY? May I? I'm doing it. A beatnik pig from 1977. Holy shit. What do I know about beatniks? They have black turtlenecks. That's all I know. It is the smoke box. Yeah. No, I said, chat. I'm not going to add cigarettes unless you mention cigarettes. And you certainly did. Oh my god, that's so fun. Jambon. God, that's fucking funny. I might have to pull up a reference for what a long cigarette looks like. What I'm thinking is like those ones that are like you get a tube and then like, is that what I'm thinking of? Am I thinking of the right thing where you got a long black tube and then the cigarette's at the end of it? I like that better that way. Okay. Yeah, all right. So chat, is this a long cigarette or do I have, is it like an actual long cigarette? That's a holder. Okay, so that wouldn't be quite right. That's okay, chat. This is some guy at an American Apparel party. And not a cigarette. That's a hot block, bro. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. Yeah, this is an absolute I challenge you, you challenge me challenge.
Like a light, lighting up in the dark. You make it right. I forgot how to act. It's so plain.
I'm sorry, chat. What's a long cigarette look like?
Make me nervous and I lose my words. It's been a while since I
Oh, all right. So if you look at these beatniks, it is just a long cigarette. All right. No, that seems right. Okay. a beatnik pig who smokes long cigarettes. Jam bomb. Yeah, I'm not buying that, bro. Not clear. This is so tricky, dude. I'm having the hardest time with Jambon. It's all like posing, you know what I mean? Like the pose is so important. The angles are so important. Maintaining the pigginess too, dude. This is so tricky. Okay, and then what do you do with that other arm? You're so close. No. 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 God. I can't even find where the arm goes. Mad.2K. Thank you for being a brand new subscriber. Hey Kyle, can I get an oh yeah for our team getting selected to showcase our game at TGS for free via the selected Indie 80 program? Yeah, that's fucking incredible. Congratulations.
Oh yeah.
I should look at those beatniks again. What are they doing with their arms? Yeah, the interpretive dance is something. You know what I mean? Like, what, Okay. I like the way that one beatnik is holding her cigarette. We can copy that. All right, and then actually, you know what I want to do real quick is actually look at what a pig snout looks like. I think our temptation is always to just do like an oval with 2 dots, but yeah, as you can see, it's kind of more like an upside down heart. It really is. Okay, let's try to make it a little more like that. All right, all right, all right, all right. Almost there. God, this one. I'm sorry this one took me so long. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll go with that. Tough. Guardian Ramsey, thanks for being a 45-monther. Just Guy here. What did I miss? What's the theme here? The theme is a restaurant, a fast food restaurant from the 70s. It's called the Smokehouse. It's a fusion between secret government research and a barbecue joint. What you see before you are all of the characters we have developed so far. These are characters they had used as mascots or kids menu characters throughout the 50 years of this restaurant existing. Right now I'm working on that last one down there at the bottom. I'll fix the music. I hear the music stop too. I hear it too. Wasn't it Smoking Box? No. Oh, it's still playing. It's just a quiet song. This is Kylie Daly. Yeah. The thing about all these characters is they never stuck around. None of them were popular characters. Oh, you lost the one element you loved about this. You're right, Actually, you know what? I gotta look at that Beatnik's hand again. Where was that? Did I close that tab? I did. But I mean, look at this way of holding a cigarette. That's so nice, bro. So what would that look like here? Have I considered ball hands? All right, it might be time for ball hands. It might be time. I think there's something really nice about the angularity of like showing someone like holding a cigarette like that, you know? But it might just be time for ball hands. How'd I do that? Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then I gotta be honest, she's still like missing a certain pigginess. Let's see what happens when we do our release. Yeah, this character's missing character. Give me one more second, chat. Sorry this one's taking so long. Okay, we got it. We got the essential element I was missing. We got it. We got it, baby. It took me a long time. You'll understand. You will come to understand. Okay. We're ready. So, the character is Jambon. She comes from 1977. A beatnik pig who smokes long cigarettes. Smoky pig sticks is her favorite menu item. She looks like this. Chad, it took me a really long time to understand how essential that one curly hair is. Took me forever. She's so angular? Yeah. Beatniks are that kind of like jazzy angularity kind of look to them, you know? Makes the character, yeah. All right, I actually ran out of paper. We got 2 more drawings to do, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, and I need more paper. I'll be right back. We're back. How you doing, sweet boy? Oh. Please don't sexualize the pig drawing. All I saw was the response. I didn't see what was said. Sadly, I missed the setup. One of these days, we're going to see Mucho get up on the desk while Kyle is gone and get off before he's back. It'll be up to us, chat, to keep his secret. Do you think you could? I'd be really impressed if you could, chat. It'll be clipped. Yeah. You got to chat. Vow now. Vow now to be on Mucho's side. Matt B, thanks for being a 26-monther. Hi, Kyle. Thanks for being awesome. Hope you and chat all have excellent weekends. Hell yeah. All right, here we go. Dos Mas. From Punk Rock Clock. The Pitmaster. From 1982. Silhouetted figure with a large overcoat. Easy. Cayenne pepper. Chocolate. Lava cake. Is their favorite menu item. Silhouetted figure with a large overcoat. The Pitmaster. Wow. That's fun. And I don't have to draw any details. You said silhouetted. Yeah. So the implication here is that Glary and Smoking Steve are already done by 1982. They didn't last a year. Little Kit Bit, thank you for gifting that gift sub. Do the mascots each replace each other? I thought it was more like a McDonald's ensemble. You know what? I think that's actually a fairer assumption. In that, like, that's why I just said year introduced. Like, they could stick around. I mean, no. As the text says, they don't stick around for too long. So they don't necessarily replace each other, but it's fair to say that the Pitmaster would not be in a current commercial that this restaurant would air today. Chat. What are our Pitmaster's tools? Oddly quiet stream? Yeah, they always are, especially when I'm drawing. I could turn up the music if you want. Tongs, of course tongs. Of course tongs. Okay. Oh, you're right. I was thinking spatula for the other one, but I like a two-tong fork. I think that's cool. That's very barbecuey as well. All right, cool. The Pitmaster. Now, chat, this one's going to take a little bit of imagination on your end because I'm not going to fill in the entire drawing with ink. So just imagine that it is. That's all I ask. It's kind of cool. Makes it way more of a pita for you? No, I'm talking to like a fill. I was straight up talking to like if I was doing this in paint, I would just fill in this entire drawing with black. Oh, you're saying thank you. Got it. Copy that. Yeah. I get it. Yeah. When I'm doing like the lines, I know that can be annoying. Little lost chat. Barry, let me finish this one drawing. I'm actually super close to being done. And then I'll try to fill you in. This was the first easy one. Chat gave me a softball with the Pitmaster. This was not an I challenge you, you challenge me. All right. So the 7th character, introduced in 1982, a silhouetted figure with a large overcoat, Favorite menu item, cayenne pepper chocolate lava cake. Looks like this. The Pitmaster. Okay. So, if you're curious about what is even going on, this is the Game Jam theme jam. We're kicking off our Game Jam by establishing the theme. This year's theme is all based on our fast food restaurant chain that's been around since the 70s, but nobody really talks about it or goes there. So we had a competition, basically. We pulled 8 different submissions randomly. The one that won is a restaurant called The Smoke Box. And to describe it, it's a fusion of secret government research and a barbecue joint. So next, I asked chat to come with characters who appeared as mascots and assorted kids' meal characters throughout the 50 years of this restaurant existing. Unfortunately, something about these characters, like, they never stick around, right? They've never figured out one character that people seem to get attached to. They're always having to introduce new characters, right? So this is what I asked from chat, is like, give me a character name, the year they were introduced, a defining physical characteristic, and their favorite menu item. We have selected 7 so far? Only one more. Only one more. Here we go. Uno mas. What will be the final available character for the Game Jam? Tuttle gives us Taxi. 1974 is when Taxi was introduced. Mirrored sunglasses. I'm going to have to Google what those look like. Mystery House Ketchup is their favorite menu item. Okay. Yeah, I need to look up what mirrored sunglasses look like. I love the name Taxi with 2 X's. Chat, am I looking at the right thing here? They just seem like ultra reflective. Am I looking at the right thing? Okay. All right. Did they have cool aviators like that in 74? Absolutely they did, bro. No 1990s or 2000s representation. Yeah. That's tough. That's tough. Oop, I need a new piece of paper, please. However, chat, as with any other year of the Game Jam, you could fill in your own shit. You can make your own characters. The album was 90s. I'll tell you now, actually, chat. The original plan was to do more of a 90s skewing thing, but I realized, yeah, we did too much 90s shit. And so that's why I made the restaurant start in the year 1972, so that we weren't necessarily just lasered into the 90s. And look at us now. We left them entirely.
You don't mean nothing to me. You boys like you every dinner. I don't believe what you preach. You're just a rookie beginner. Hang out with boys in the streets. Like that will make you a winner. I don't believe what I see. Why you wearing gold? You're nothing more than silverware. Thinking you're so bold.
All right, so I gotta say, this one already has maybe too much of like a modern sensibility. But I might not let that bother me as much as I should. I got so excited I forgot the sunglasses. I forgot the main thing we're doing here. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Taxi, mirrored sunglasses, favorite menu item, mystery house ketchup. All right. This one's like almost ready to go. Okay. Yeah. I think the only complicating factor really is making the sunglasses work. Yeah, because right there they don't fully work for me, bro. You're right. Damn. Other way. All right. Maybe that. Whew. All right. Here we go. Last one.
Let me look at those aviators one more time. Yeah, I didn't quite get the shape right, did I? Nope. I forgive myself for this.
Something, but you are all that I see. You got dynamite, that smile's gonna be the end of me. I bet you taste like chocolate. Can I have it for free? I'm an explosion, that smile's gonna be the end of me. I wanna say something, but you are all that I see. You got dynamite, that smile's gonna be the end of me. I bet you taste like chocolate. Can I have it for free? I'm an explosion, and that smile's gonna be the end of me. That smile's gonna be the end. I wanna say something, but you are all that I see. You got dynamite, that smile's gonna be the end of me. I bet you taste like chocolate. Can I have it for free? I'm an explosion, that smile's gonna be the end of me. You cannot lie over a Mai Tai. You cannot lie over a Mai Tai. You cannot lie over a Mai Tai. Let's take each other out. You cannot lie over a Mai Tai. You cannot lie over a Mai Tai. You cannot lie over a Mai Tai. Let's take each other out. It's easy to speak out about the way I live, but it's a 24-karat dream.
Almost there.
No
Honestly, not even almost. This one's taking me a long time.
jeans, but in my 24 inches heels. I'm not pretending
This one's tough. Sorry about that. I realized just in that moment, like, oh man, I've been silent for a long time.
so extreme.
So I'm gonna say is so far this one is lacking 1970s sensibility. This looks like something that would have been drawn in the 90s. So you might have to adjust your interpretation of it. Imagine this was drawn in the 70s.
No, I don't really care. I don't really care, yeah.
Please.
Boy, it's none of your business if I'm a mad woman. It's trouble in your mind how I spend my time, but it's a 24-hour streak. Wasting all your thoughts just to criticize, but there are plenty more ways to think. I'm not pretending, I'm more like this, a game for the reckless. It's so extreme and I don't really care, I don't really care, yeah. No, I don't really care, I don't really care, yeah. They calling me a mad woman, mad woman, mad woman. Calling me a mad woman, mad woman. No, I don't really care.
Obviously, I'm still curious.
Cause boy, it's none of your business if I'm a mad woman.
Please don't sexualize the pig. It's only human to be curious. I'm only human after all.
Don't put the blame on me.
Don't be such a stranger. Tell me how you're feeling. You know I don't have to live inside your frames, boy. It's such a funny way to tell me what you search in life. Well, I'm a mad woman. Sorry, I don't compromise. Mad woman, mad woman. Keep calling me a mad woman. Boy, you tell me you're
That Twitch ad used to drive me nuts. I'm only human. Maybe give it 1970s checkerboard taxi patterns. Yeah, I mean, the name's Taxi, like, not Taxi, though. I don't think we should go that direct. Now, the thing is, like, a checkerboard pattern would be really nice here. But then again, honestly, would make it way more 80s than 1974. A nice checkerboard pattern for pants, that's not very 70s. Maybe some stripes would be nice. Let's make them striped pants. Alright, I'm into it, chat. We'll make them striped pants. Okay. It's a race. Let's figure out where we're going with this design. Okay. Bro, it's so 90s. You're ridiculous for this. Unintentionally 90s. Unintentionally. Okay. Here we go, chat. Our final character is named Taxi. Introduced in the year 1974, only 2 years after this restaurant started. This character has mirrored sunglasses. This character's favorite menu item, Mystery House Ketchup. And this is maybe the only character who I really took their favorite menu item into deep consideration. This is a ketchup goblin. And as you can see, extremely 90s. But striped pants. And what's funny is when you said, like, add more female characters, like, I try to envision this as a female ketchup goblin. But, you know, go with whatever you'd like. I did, honestly, I just added a little bit of the sunglasses coming in the back of the ear. Probably not necessary. Okay, I'll try to make them a little more bell-bottomy. I'm with you there. I like that. I like that. I like that. They're still tattered. Mind you, they're still tattered. All right. Tattered bell bottoms. Okay. All right, chat. That's it then. That's all 80 characters. That's it. Let's go through them. I'm not going to throw them away this year. And they got streaks all over them. They really do look, you know, incomplete, Chad. Squandrick was the third one. Where is Squandrick? There you are. And then Chip, and then Smokin' Steve. And then Jambon. Then the Pitmaster. Okay. Whew, your fingers hurt, kinda. I don't have a good pencil and pen holding procedure. Technique. All right, so our first character was named Frankie, introduced in 1974. Oh shit, so is Taxi. Oh well. Frankie is a Benjamin Franklin woodland creature. His favorite menu item is the Colonial Pretzel. And he looks kind of like this. As one would imagine. Next up was Glary Hoggins, introduced in 1981. Plays a magical trumpet. Favorite menu item is pulled pork tacos. Looks kind of like this. Next up is Squandrick. Introduced in 2011. Physical characteristic, fresh breath. Favorite menu item, the hot blunk. Squandrick looks like this. Now, I know it's not very clear because this is not a color drawing, but that huge middle mouth thing is all a bright, beaming white light between two beaks. Blindingly fresh, exactly. Yes, you got it right. Next character up, Chip, introduced in 1984. Defining characteristic, red sunglasses. Favorite menu item, barbecue chips. Chip looks something like this. Yeah, I realize the background tires should be a little more forward. I realize that. You know what I mean? I can't drag anything with this pen drawing, you know what I mean? But that's what Chip looks like. And yes, I do envision the hair to be made of sour cream. Next up is Smokin' Steve from 1981. Always has a lit cigar. Favorite menu item, double cheeseburger meal. This is what Smokin' Steve looks like. Yeah, usually I draw something. I'm like, you know, this is a sweater or something like that. This time, you know, I can just communicate that to LKB in an email. I don't have to put little things on the drawings. Extremely chuffed. Yeah, Smokin' Steve is chuffed. Next up is Jambon from 1977, a beatnik pig who smokes long cigarettes. Favorite menu item, smoky pig sticks. This is kind of like what Jambon looks like. Do not forget that curly hair. Next up, oh, by the way, chat, these are just my interpretations. You can interpret Jambon however you would like, including clipping the one curly hair. Pitmaster was our next character. Born in 1982, silhouetted figure with a large overcoat. Favorite menu item, cayenne pepper chocolate lava cake. Looks something like this. The Pitmaster. Kyle, is randomly watching Easy Living highlights fun memories? Hell yeah. And then finally, Taxi, introduced in 1974. Defining characteristic, mirrored sunglasses. Favorite menu item, mystery house ketchup. Taxi is a ketchup goblin. That's it. Those are all our characters, all our available characters. You must pick one for your game. What does he mean by that? Let's get into the rules. Let's get into them. Afraid we'll have to bid mucho adieu for a while. Okay. just so you know, we're talking about a restaurant named the Smoke Box, which is a fusion of secret government research and a barbecue joint. And over 50 years, they went through a lot of characters. They never really settled on a mascot. They couldn't get one that really stuck with audiences. Here we go. Break after the rules? Yeah, I mean, I feel like we should just go through it. We're almost there. Game Jam has almost begun. Here we go. Step 3. The theme. The founder and owner of the Smoke Box, Hogel Mazok, has decided that now is the time to create a game to promote the brand. In your incredibly long meeting, you've learned that every single character and mascot was his personal design, and he still cares deeply for each of them. However, he trusts you to make any necessary updates or makeovers to appeal to modern nostalgic millennial sensibilities. Your objective is to make a game that will convince players that the Smoke Box is, more than ever, ferociously hip. Here are the rules. We did talk about these already. They are absolutely worth going over once again. Let me bring up each of these rules. Okay, here we go. Any kind of game is accepted. Chat, we've had like a simulated board game submitted before. Any kind of game. Though, it must be playable on Windows without additional software or run in a web browser. That means like web browsers ones are nice. You can just link the URL. You could basically post it within itch.io and have your whole thing there. Or, you know, just attach your game as an exe or whatever it is. But like, like if you make a map in Fortnite, you can't submit that to the Game Jam. But yeah, everything else, absolutely. Anything that the judges can run, basically. The game should not take longer than 30 minutes to finish. I realize that sounds ridiculous. Chat, remember this rule first and foremost. No Zelda ROM hacks, exactly, yeah. Anything that has to be run in an emulator, we can't use either, yeah, exactly. Imagine, like, put this number 1 on top of your whiteboard when you're imagining what kind of game you're going to make. Think about what kind of game can be completed in 30 minutes. Honestly, I think, like, this rule right here, like, I feel like it's a big reason why Cotton Heart won last year, because it's such a compact idea. You do so many things within that 30 minutes, you know what I mean? Think of a compact video game. Make a short and sweet one. Don't overdo it. Do not use any unlicensed material and credit when necessary. That's a given. Probably don't need a period there if the others don't have one. And do not use any generative AI for any asset, text, or code. This is a fun game jam, chat. It's a fun way to creatively express yourself. Do not use any generative AI for assets, text, or codes. Cool. Now, the parameters. Now where things get sticky. Voices too, yeah. Voices are included in assets, but you're right, voices too. Because you know there are many people within this community who would love to provide voices for your video game. All right, here we go. Parameters. Your game must feature one of the 8 The Smoke Box characters as a villain. Implementation of any other characters is optional. So I saw somebody asking, like, if we use one, can we not use the other? You can use all 8. You can use only one. The only requirement is that one does appear. You must use one of the 8 Smoke Box characters. That's all we require. Well, no, we require more things. There are more parameters. The game must feature a ferociously hip upgrade achieved through consumption or interaction with the Smoke Box. Hopefully that's self-explanatory. Upgrade for us or an item? I think either of those things would work. Upgrade is pretty open-ended. You could do really whatever you want as long as it's some sort of ferociously hip upgrade. Can I give you an example of a real life thing that is ferociously hip? I cannot. No. The reason it's in quotation marks is because I feel like this was brought up within this meeting with Hogel Mazok. I think those are his words. You know what I mean? So, unfortunately, no. It's going to be up to you to determine what is ferociously hip. Okay. He did not elaborate exactly. At some point, the game must include the Smokebox slogan, "You expected a great taste." Whether that is spoken word or just you see it in text at some point on screen. At some point, the game must include the Smokebox slogan, "You expected a great taste." All right, next up. There must be an interactive reference to how cold the chicken sandwiches are at Bok Box, which is Hogel's longtime rival restaurant. Legally, we can't mention Bok Box by name, so it must remain heavily implied. Now, the tricky thing here is interactive reference. I would like to emphasize that. Interactive reference. Okay. By the way, I was getting really nervous when chat was talking about like rival restaurants. Earlier chat was like, can we have the other restaurants as rival restaurants? And also, somebody's suggestion was a chicken restaurant that had really cold chicken sandwiches, and I'm like, that's insane. That's insane. Please don't come up. Please don't pick that one. We would have been in trouble, bro. We would have been in trouble. But anyway, yeah, there's already a pre-established rival restaurant. It's called Bok Box. Okay. Final rule. The most controversial one. The game must feature a mysterious absence of Dark Shippy Doos, the multi-dimensional heel and longtime Robot Party Jam mascot. This could include a vacant slot on a character select screen, an empty storefront, or simply an awkward pause when you'd assume someone might interrupt. This year, Dark Shippy Doos is gone. Dun dun dun. Yeah. This makes him scarier. Yeah. But somehow his presence will be more felt than ever. We'll see. You know what I mean? Really, all you have to do to abide by that rule is just not put Dark Shippy Doos in your game. Easy one. Easy challenge. Easy parameter. Okay. Those are all the parameters. That's it. What about Dark Shippy Doos clones? I would not smile upon that. I would frown upon that. Can Dark Shippy Doos be on the food packaging? No, that would not be a mysterious absence. That would be a presence. Okay. Criteria. For the Game Jam. There will be open judging on Itch.io. The judges will grade games in 3 categories with a score from 1 to 10. That's new. That's new. It used to be 1 to 5, and everything was coming in super tight. You know what I mean? The margins were like fractions of points between first place and second place and third and fourth and fifth. So this year it'll be a 1 to 10. We'll see if that impacts judging at the end of the year. Yeah, we got some nuance now. Here are the categories. So your games will get a score of 1 to 10 for each of these 3 categories. 1, promoting the restaurant. How likely are modern nostalgic millennials to bond with a brand? 2, sticking to the rules. How well the game abides by both the rules and parameters. So basically the idea is, if for some reason, you know, the game does use Weezer, that would be where you take off points for that. If it's a 3-hour game, that would be where you would dock points on that one category. And then finally, actually fun. Acknowledging all of the constraints, how much fun is at the heart of this game? The deadline to complete the games is Wednesday, August 21st. Each entrant will be streamed live beginning Friday, August 23rd on twitch.tv/Kyle Bossman, adding additional days as necessary. Last year, we got it done in 2 days. I would hope to do the same again, but there have been years where I had to do 3 days. Judging will close August 30th, which means that if you can't even like download, if you don't have the kind of PC you can download these games and play them, you could like watch the streams and still judge based off of that. Everybody's got a lot of time between August 21st and August 30th to judge all the games. The winning entry to this game jam will receive the sole distinction of being recognized as official canon, just like Cotton Heart Caught on Fire. Official canon. In addition to the Robot Party Jam winner, the community will also be voting on extra Robot Party Jam awards. The categories will be Outstanding Original Music, Phenomenal Game Mechanic, Extraordinary Narrative, Supreme Visuals, Tastiest Looking Food, and finally, the random bonus chat category. We're doing one final drawing, chat. One final poll from Woojack's bot friend. I would like for you to come up with an award category. And we're going to pick one, and that'll be an actual award that people vote on and some video game will receive at the Robot Party Jam Awards. Last year, the category was most foamy. And so a lot of games tried to add foam to their game. So yeah, foamy. Yeah, submission time would be good for break. You're right. So let's open up the submissions and then we'll take a break. I like that idea. But I will say, chat, this one I did override the initial winner. The initial random pick was punniest. And I didn't want to see that happen to this precious game jam. So I won't say that I will automatically accept whatever wins. Loa, I don't. Oh, entries are open. Okay, copy that. Entries are open now. So chat, what you would do is exclamation point entry space your category idea. We'll take a quick break. When we get back, we'll pick one, see if I like it, and then that'll be our category. What was the name of the boss character again? Hogel Mizok. This guy? The founder and owner? Hogel Mizok. Alright. I can already tell you most original disregarding of the rules I would not allow in. Send it, put a new one in. Give me a new entry. I would not allow most original disregarding of the rules. Obviously not. All right, quick break, chat. I'll be right back. Excuse me. We're back. We're back, baby. Actually, let's just turn it down a little bit. I brought in the PS5 just in case there's some Tintin in the cards. Just in case. Wait, what? I didn't bring my... Oh, there it is. Can we use assets that we have been working on before today, or does everything in the game have to be created after this moment? Example, can I take an image that I drew before today and put it in the game as a background asset? That is frowned upon, generally within game jams. But like if it's a background asset, yeah, you probably could. Nobody would know. But generally, yeah, the whole spirit and point of a game jam is to create everything from the point of the announcement forward. Is it okay to put up stuff like music tracks for everyone to use in their game with credit? Can't really participate on a team this year, but I still want to see if I can contribute. Kombucha, thank you so much. We should... Let's get our last category in, but yeah, I would love to talk about our collaborative efforts. The answer is yes. The answer is emphatically yes. Fuck yes. Literally yes. You can submit on the Discord like, hey, I got some tracks here. Just put me in the credits. Absolutely. The answer is yup. Okay. Let's let us close the entries and then we'll pick one. Not tea, this is coffee. Just hopped in. When will the Game Jam page be open so I can view the characters and such? I'll try to get the page open tonight. Maybe put temp art in there, just to get the page up. So obviously not, like, imagine waking up tomorrow and it might be up. That'll be the plan. All right, here we go. Do you have an idea of when you're going to scan? Plan is to get all that done after the stream tonight. I would love to get that all done tonight, so I don't have to do it tomorrow. All right, here we go. Pick one. Now remember, if I think this would hurt or harm the game jam, I won't put it as a category. I'm going to truly deeply consider this. Jazzy Monster submits most furiously hip, ferociously hip. I'm going to say no to that one. I'm sorry, Jazzy Monster. Most ferociously hip is already going to win this game jam. Most ferociously hip is already part of promoting the restaurant. That's already there. That's implied. Yeah. Already a rule. All right, here we go. And then chat, if you're saying ferociously was an intentional pun. All right, here we go. From Stable, most eating. I'm scared of most eating. I'm scared. I'm scared of most eating. I'm actually pretty scared of that. I'm scared of what it will do to the game jam. And we already have tastiest looking food. We already have our food category. I'm afraid I have to draw again. I have to draw again. Most eating is good. For the record, it is good. It is good. From This Is My Dog, Kyle. Fuck. Well, I can't say no to this. Greatest utilization of a dinosaur. I have no grounds to object. Yeah, that is left field. Wow. Greatest utilization of a dinosaur. Wow. Okay. The winner of the Robot Party Jam, and all awards will be announced live on Saturday, August 31st. That'll be a stream. We do the whole awards. We announce the winner. That is it. That's it. So chat. Just like Kombucha was asking, like, I realize it's a lot for one person to make a video game. There is a Team Finder thread on the Discord. Nice message, Shabella. Here's the ways people can contribute. You can make art, animating, 3D modeling, coding or programming, music, Foley and sound effects, level design, story dialogue writing, voice acting, expertise in engines such as Unreal or Unity. If you can do like one of those things, people are like, they would love for you to come on the team and help. But yeah, one that I want to focus on is playtesting. Because I see a lot of people who are like, I don't know how to do shit, dude. I can't draw a stick figure. I can't even open Unreal. I can't, like, I want to contribute, but I can't. Playtesting is huge. Playtesting helps a game so much. So I do want to emphasize, like, yeah, why don't you just be a playtester for some games? Help them out. Help them figure out what is too hard or too easy, what doesn't make sense, and sadly, what is broken. You know, that is hugely beneficial. So, yeah, if you can contribute that, I'm sure there are some teams on the Discord who would greatly appreciate it. And then also there are on the Discord there are lots of threads there, but also on the Itch.io page there will be people usually setting up some threads there as well. But I would say the Discord is where most of the discussion happens, but also there is some opportunity on the Itch.io as well. Yeah, Nat Starlight, the player character can be anything you imagine. It does not have to be one of the 8 Smokehouse characters. You know what I mean? You can make a game without a player character. It could be Pong, as long as one of these 8 enemies is the villain. You know? Go nuts. Can it be Mucho as a backpack? No, because you don't have the rights to Mucho. Chat, you think you have the rights to Mucho? Yeah, right, you could put Mucho in your game. I'll sue. I'll destroy you. My lawyers are ready. That was a crazy timing. Did you hear your name? Okay. I think maybe he heard his name being said. Is that what happened? You heard your names being said out loud? All right. Yeah, I was just telling chat that they can't have you. You're your own damn cat. You know what I mean? They can't just make you a video game character. Those are your rights to your likeness. They can't touch that. Yeah, exactly. He heard lawyers. What if they depict pre-adoption Mucho? Doesn't matter. When I went to the shelter, they gave me all previous rights to Mucho's likeness as well. Can you scroll down to the judging segment really quick? Yeah. Is there something I'm missing or fucked up? You made him a video game character in 3D Dot Game Hero. True, and for that week, we did allow Mucho art. That's true. I do remember that now. Yeah, Woojack, great. The bot works great. Really, really good shit. Incredible bot. Just up a bit more. Just need the wording. Oh, copy that. Yeah, that's actually important because it's 1 to 10 this year. Chat, are there any more questions about the game jam, the rules or parameters? Any other things I'm really happy to clarify and answer? We can do a recap. And also, chat, it sounds like if Screaming Argonaut is grabbing that language, you can expect to see a lot of this information on the Discord tonight, too. If you're like, yeah, I missed the whole stream. It's like, where's that info? Sounds like it'll be on the Discord soon. Does the game have to take place within Smokebox? Nope. No, absolutely not. At one point, you will have to interact with Smokebox food or in general Smokebox. It's the Ferociously Hip upgrade. The game must feature a Ferociously Hip upgrade achieved through consumption or interaction with the Smokebox. So I guess even, like, honestly, technically, if you touch a bag of food from the Smokebox, that would count, you know? Can I define what a game is? Unfortunately, I don't have the vocabulary to pull that off. Is Giga Horny allowed? Or just very? Chat? Be careful with that. No nudity. Not this year. The player character can also be a mascot, but not the villain. Oh, wow, Big Frog. No, okay, this is good shit. This is good shit. The idea is you play as the villain of the story, as long as it's explicit that you're a villain. Yes, that you could play as the villain. Absolutely. But, like, don't sugarcoat it. All right, let's start at the very beginning. I'm assuming it's fine to just make a game without caring about the scoring too much. I think I want to focus on something I'm happy with rather than stress about how well it scores. Not weirder? Yeah, baby, you get it. The year 2 winner, who is Ziv Chromebeak, They got the highest scores without any inclusion of Dark Shippy Doos. Just absolutely didn't even bother, right? They did fine. They won the game jam. So yeah, I would say, yeah, you know what I mean? Make the game you want to make. Have a great time. Yeah, I can do, shit, I'm not like logged into Discord on this right now. I could do the Screaming Argonaut thing soon, but I'll do it after the stream. I'll do it after the stream. We did bother, but we ran out of time. I love that little freak. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's where the art of Dark Shippy Doos as a shopkeeper came from. Is DSD a part of this year's jam? Sort of. Let's go all the way through it. Let's go all the way through it. The answer is sort of. All right, so here's where we started. There's a restaurant. There's a fast food restaurant chain. It spreads across multiple U.S. states. It's been around since the 70s. Nobody really talks about it. Nobody really goes there. But everyone's like, you know, you're kind of familiar with the place. The name of that restaurant is The Smoke Box. It's a fusion of secret government research and a barbecue joint. Sorry, Tarok, we're going over the setup for this year's game jam. Welcome to this world. Welcome to the world where the smoke box is real. It's a fusion of secret government research and a barbecue joint. Now, obviously, there's a lot you can do with such an idea there. The food itself can be part of the government research, or it can just be the theming of the restaurant. Any way you want to go with that, really. Yeah. Then we made characters. Over the past 50 years, the Smokebox has gone through several mascots and assorted kids' meal characters, and none of them ever seemed to stick around. Sorry, that's just redundant, but that was helping people out as they created characters. What they had to do was a character name, the year they were introduced, defining physical characteristic, and favorite menu item. I'll show you the drawings one more time. In reverse order. Taxi was created in 1974. Mirrored sunglasses, favorite item, mystery house ketchup. Then there was the Pitmaster, created in 1982. Silhouetted figure with a large overcoat. Favorite menu item, cayenne pepper chocolate lava cake. Then, of course, Jambon from 1977. A beatnik pig who smokes long cigarettes. Favorite menu item, smoky pig sticks. Then, of course, there's Smoking Steve, introduced in 1981. Always has a lit cigar. Favorite menu item, double cheeseburger meal. Then, of course, Chip from 1984. Got those red sunglasses. Favorite menu item, barbecue chips. Then, of course, Squandrick from 2011. Defining characteristic, fresh breath. Favorite menu item, the hot blunk. Then, of course, Glary Hoggins from 1981. Plays a magical trumpet. Favorite menu item, pulled pork tacos. And then finally, Frankie, introduced in 1974. Favorite menu item, colonial pretzel. And I forgot to mention, he's a Benjamin Franklin woodland creature. And that is all of the optional. Pick one of those characters. They're all part of the lore, though. They're all part of what was created for this restaurant throughout the years. I wonder if the menus change when the mascots change? What are the implications there? Hard to say. I mean, you know, I like looking at menus of restaurants throughout the years. I think they're interesting. And then here's the theme. Finally, you're wondering, like, why did you draw 8 characters? Why is there a restaurant? What is any of this? Here's the theme of the game jam this year. The founder and owner of the Smoke Box, Hogel Mazok. Remember, he founded this in 1972. He's been here from the beginning. He's decided that now is the time to create a video game to promote the brand. In your incredibly long meeting, you've learned that every single character and mascot was his personal design, and he still cares deeply for each of them. However, he trusts you to make any necessary updates or makeovers to appeal to modern nostalgic millennial sensibilities. Your objective is to make a video game that will convince players that the smoke box is, more than ever, ferociously hip. Here are the rules. Any kind of game is accepted, though it must be playable on Windows without additional software run in a web browser. Itch.io is very clear about these things if you're curious about what that rule means. Like you can upload to Itch.io. The game should not take longer than 30 minutes to finish. Do not use any unlicensed material and credit when necessary. I realize. Yeah, maybe we should put a period there, credit when necessary. Because the sentence starts with do not. Do not use any unlicensed material and do not credit when necessary. Okay. Yeah. We'll put a period there. Fine enough. Do not use any generative AI for any asset, text, or code. Just have fun with the game jam, please. Okay. And then here are the parameters. This is where it gets very weird. Why did we make 8 characters? Because your game must feature one of the 8 Smokebox characters as a villain. Implementation of any other characters is entirely optional. You can absolutely make up your own. All you have to do, all you're required to do is include one of those 8 characters as a villain in your game. It's not even the villain, just a villain. The game must feature a ferociously hip upgrade achieved through consumption or interaction with the smoke box. That's a tricky thing. The game must feature a ferociously hip upgrade achieved through consumption or interaction with the smoke box. Okay. At some point, the game must include the smoke box slogan, "You expected a great taste." There must be an interactive reference to how cold the chicken sandwiches are at Bok Box, Hogel's longtime rival restaurant. Legally, we can't mention Bok Box by name, so it must remain heavily implied. Do we have an understanding? Unclear on interactive reference. Cool. So, think of what is possible in a video game, right? So, like, just it being a reference would be like a script of like some joke, you know what I mean? Sheesh, that guy's as cold as the chicken sandwiches at Bok Box. That is not interactive. At some point, the player character or a menu item. I mean, there's a lot you could really do with the word interactive here. I don't want to suggest too much, right? But there has to be an interaction with the coldness of the chicken sandwiches they serve at Bok Box. But you can't say Bok Box, exactly. You can't say Bok Box. Would walking up to a sign and examining it be an interactive reference? It would. But honestly, Zorgla, I feel like you could do better. Chat, don't say lazy. We don't say lazy devs here. We don't say lazy. We don't say lazy. Yeah. I see some good suggestions in chat. I'm not going to push my own. I already see, people are getting it. You get it. You get it. You get the idea of an interactive reference. Okay. And then the final parameter. The game must feature a mysterious absence of Dark Shippy Deuce, the multi-dimensional heel, and longtime Robot Party Jam mascot. This could include a vacant slot on a character select screen, an empty storefront, or simply an awkward pause when you'd assume somebody might interrupt. This year, Dark Shippy Deuce is gone. Dumb question, are the games usually 8, 16-bit, or is anything fair game? Yeah, I would not even say it's usually 8 or 16-bit. We get a lot of, like, 3D games. We get, like, a lot of, like, Unreal, or like Godot engine, like platformers and stuff. We get like text-based adventure games. We get a lot of stuff. Whole range, yeah. I would say the one that won was a 16-bit styled game, for sure. We get card games sometimes. Yeah, exactly. So if you're feeling like discouraged from doing 16-bit, please don't. Rhythm games. Hell yeah. Sometimes I still think of Trick going, stop! Stop! Hell yeah. Would VR be discouraged? Absolutely. Please do not make a VR game. Because I don't have the equipment and most of the judges won't have the equipment. I would absolutely discourage VR. If it's playable without VR, heck yeah. But please remember, it must be playable on Windows without additional software. Hardware should be implied with that as well. Or run in a web browser. I'm not going to add or hardware because, you know, we'd only be talking about VR there. So those are all the rules. Criteria will have judging. It'll be open. Anybody can come in and judge. There will be 3 categories. The judges will score each of the categories in a scale from 1 to 10. They'll be looking at the games promoting the restaurant. How likely are modern nostalgic millennials to bond with the brand? Sticking to the rules. How well the game abides by both the rules and parameters. And then finally, actually fun. Acknowledging all the constraints. How much fun is at the heart of the game? And yeah, to answer that question, you can min-max this shit. If you're like, fuck that. Fuck those fucking rules. I'm going to make a super fun game. You could, I mean, like, yeah, hell yeah. I will say, chat, I will say, though, if, like, sometimes some people submit games to the Game Jam that are clearly, like, they did not pay attention to anything, you know what I mean? They just submit their game to multiple jams. That we would disqualify. You know what I mean? If you make a game that's got nothing to do with any fast food restaurant, and it's just like, yeah, it's just a ball rolling around down a hill. It's like, what are you, come on, man. Obviously, make a game for the jam. The deadline to complete the games will be Wednesday, August 21st. Each entrant will be streamed live beginning Friday, August 23rd on Twitch TV/Kyle Bossman, adding additional days as necessary. Judging will close August 30th. The winning entry to this game jam will receive the sole distinction of being recognized as official canon. In addition to the Robot Party Game Jam winner, the community will also be voting on extra Robot Party Jam awards. The categories will be Outstanding Original Music, Phenomenal Game Mechanic, Extraordinary Narrative, Supreme Visuals, Tastiest Looking Food, and the random bonus chat category, Greatest Utilization of a Dinosaur. So chat, your game doesn't have to include a dinosaur, to be clear. But if you want to win this award that people will be voting on, might as well throw a dino in there. The winner of the Robot Party Jam and all awards will be announced live on Saturday, August 31st. And this just in, Screaming Argonaut says the Discord channel is now live. All of this information is available to you there live on the Discord. Any questions you have, if you want to start building your team, if you can provide anything or you got more questions, anything, check out that Discord. If a game follows none of the rules at all, that's a DQ. Yeah. But to be clear, chat, I just like playing your games, right? We've had people who are like, oh, I didn't finish it. It's actually not done. It's like, let me just still stream it. You know what I mean? Like, I'd love to just still play it. Let's play one level. Let's do it. You know? I love that. I love it. So, yeah, the Game Jam's about having fun. The streams are so fun. Hell yeah. We have an end-of-year stream for non-Game Jam chat-created games. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about somebody who's following no rules? Yeah. I'm sorry. That barely ever happens when somebody submits a game that's not even about the Game Jam. Shout out to the mods putting in work behind the scenes to support the jam. mods and organizers, everybody, yeah, they've been helping me figure out like the awards and just everything. Woojack created that bot. Really appreciate all of it. The systems, the Discord threads, how I can best support you to create the best possible games. Has it happened? I don't remember happening last year. We basically, like, on my end, on the back end of Itch.io, I can just kind of like delete a game. Getting our game streamed even though we missed the deadline for Bruised Ego's years was fantastic. Yeah. That was cool, BarrelBot. Exactly. So yeah, chat, if you do miss the deadline or something like that, it's okay to like send me the game. I'm here to stream them mostly. This is all, you know what I mean? This is all like, hey, you're appreciated. Thanks for doing your shit. This all adds stakes to it that we have a winner and the best scores and all that. But really, I just want to like play your games. We haven't talked about postmortems in hours. So this year we will once again have postmortem stream on the Discord where anybody who has made a game can have a time slot where they can basically give a presentation. I forget what it's called. It's like Discord stage, I think. We had a lot of people last year and it was actually super fun to watch. I'm going to try to push it a lot this year, really promote it, because it's super fun to see people give basically like mini GDC presentations on their Game Jam games. Yeah, Mayor McFrumples organizes and hosts that. It's super fun to watch. So that'll be happening again this year, sometime after the Game Jam has concluded. Very cool. All right, chat. Do we feel good? Is there anything else I can clarify or simplify for you in regards to the Game Jam? Keanu Reeve, thanks for being an 8-monther. Hey, Kyle, please feel free to use the proceeds from my subscription to sub to Game Pass. All right, I feel free, but I don't think I'm going to do it, to be honest with you. It's a ways out, but we'll set up a schedule eventually and get it posted. People can come watch or catch the recording later. Hell yeah. I feel free to. All right. Very good, chat. Very good stuff. This was fun. I did intentionally try to streamline the process. I was watching last year's where we had the rule about how everyone in the world has 3 friends and the only way to get rid of a friend is to learn their trick, right? I was watching chat go nuts about that. I was like, it all worked out. Here's the thing. It actually like made for some really fun game mechanics and game story moments, right? All of that shit worked out. But at the time, this poor chat was so frustrated and annoyed by that. I was like, just wait. You know what I mean? Like, just fucking wait. Just wait, you know? So this year I definitely tried to make things way simpler. You know what I mean? Not several levels deep kind of things, but hopefully this is a simpler Game Jam to engage with. I'm extremely looking forward to what people create in our wall. Same. Remember there was some confusion about characters' abilities versus tricks? Oh my god, you're right. Because fuck. That's on me. Because everyone has a superpower and also everyone has a trick. Not everyone in the world had a superpower, but everyone in the world did have a trick. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know what? A lot of that was on me. We were basically writing a very complicated anime. There were too many layers. No, you're right about that. You're not wrong, chat. That's on me. I liked how messy it was. It definitely was. Hopefully this is simpler. Yeah, chat's right is that the secret government research aspect of the restaurant, we really did not dig into much. That'll be on the game designers to determine how much of that they really want to implement into all of this. But generally, I think it's pretty simple. Pretty easily explained. I'm still upset at the shippy dues part, but the rest is nice. Hell yeah. I wanted a hard swerve on shippy dues, but also I'll be frank with you, chat. I want somebody who has like never heard of this Twitch channel before to be able to like look at this document and kind of understand it, you know? And so obviously like this is going to be continuing lore. The mysterious absence of dark shippy dues is part of his lore, obviously. But also part of it is like simplify for somebody new so they don't have to worry about years of dark shippy dues lore just to submit a game to a game jam, you know? So it works both ways. If people submit their games before the deadline, will they be already playable on itch.io? Yes, that happens. Or will all games be unlocked or played to judge at the same moment? No, some people submit early and you get judging early. If you want to, absolutely. I've been here for years and I still don't understand dark shippy dues. Yeah. Don't worry about it. That said, I think part of what makes DSD so funny is the wait, who the hell is this again factor. Yeah, exactly. What about updating your games after submissions for things like accessibility or game-breaking bugs? All right, so typically that is frowned upon in game jams, but to be honest with you, I just want to play the best version of your games, so we allow it. Robot Party Game Jam allows updates. Now, if you're adding like a whole fucking like boss fight and bonus level, people will be upset about it. That is bad manners. But yeah, if you're fixing bugs or some shit or adding accessibility, yeah, you can keep doing little updates. If people are like, hey man, on level 5, if you like look at the trash can too many times, a huge flashing light goes across the screen for the rest of the game. Like, you should fix that and nobody would have a problem with it. Is there a minimum amount of votes for the ranking to count? I think there is, but we haven't run into that problem before. Chat is really good at judging. We usually get a lot of judges and a lot of grades for every single game. So don't worry about it. There is a minimum, but we'll get it. We'll hit it. Please limit screen flashing. Yeah, you know what? I mean, that's a kind of a general rule, but absolutely, please limit that. Probably, you know, you might get comments on the Discord or on itch.io where people will be like, hey, can you actually not do that? itch.io lets you sort the games by fewest votes. Yeah, we always hit it. Can we shout out it being okay to add cheats so you can finish in 30? No one should be able to fit, though you should be able to without cheats. Sure. Yeah, there were some people who did that last year. That is worth shouting out. You can add cheats to make the game, if we're going really slow or something like that, you can add cheats. I think the Mimi Moonbeam one had cheats, right? Where it's like, oh, okay, I'm sorry, Kyle, like I see you're clearly not going to finish this in a half hour. Here's all the keys. You can just go straight to the final door. Like, okay, cool. 30 minutes is not a hard limit and impossible to enforce. You know what I mean? Like, this rule is really here to say, please don't make it long. You know what I mean? Please make it brief. Obviously, there's no hard 30 minutes. Every person who plays your game is going to finish it with a different amount of time. Yeah, when I stream, we try to keep it at 30 minutes or less. When I'm streaming, absolutely. But obviously, like, yeah. But the idea here, chat, is like, make the simplest, make a core of a game. Make it short. Make us say, oh, I wish that was longer. You know what I mean? Like, make it compact. Don't make it a big boy. Don't work for a month on a big boy game. Take it easy. Our game 2 years ago had cheats. You had trouble with that DSD boss? Hell yeah. There were some dark shippy dues fights that were too damn hard. Just going through the stream dump, saw the Rhythm Heaven stream, and I decided I wanted to rewatch it. And the first suggestion from YouTube on the side was an Austin Powers movie. What did you do to my YouTube? Just general vibes. Kyle isn't obligated to play more than 30 minutes. Exactly. Yeah. That's the way to look at it. It's an impossible rule to enforce, but it's really just there to say make a short game. Make it short. Envision the first thing, like when you're envisioning the size of your game is like, oh, short. Got it. Can we use some asset packs for environments and stuff? Absolutely. Yeah. A lot of games will just put that in their credits. They'll be like, hey, I used this free asset pack from this place. I used this music from this place. Absolutely. Just credit where necessary, but asset packs, super allowed. Super duper allowed. Please don't create every single asset for your game unless you really, really want to, you know? Not AI created asset packs. Yes, this rule would override that rule. And I got a feeling like, hey, chat, I'm kind of shit at sniffing generative AI. I think that this chat and the judges, they'll know. They will know. Can anyone be a judge, or is it a specific group? Anybody can be a judge. That's another thing, is like, you know, I want somebody who's like not even familiar with the stream to hop in and start judging games. I think that's a dream. Anybody can be a judge. If someone snuck in a Looney Tunes reference, would it be an automatic disqualification? No. You got to be careful. Like, do not use unlicensed material. Can my mom be a judge? Fuck yeah. Yeah. Anyone's mom could be a judge. Just don't be the guy who tells all your friends and family to vote on your game and none others. Very true. Yeah. That's why that is basically why the winning thing is just that you get to be canon. You know what I mean? There's no exposure. There's no prize, cash prize. It's just, you're going to be canon. This is prestigious. But yeah, the idea there is just so nobody games it. You know what I mean? That nobody like tries to cheat to win the Robot Party Game Jam. Can peanut butter be a judge? No! Peanut butter can't be a judge. You could tell peanut butter which score you would want to give the things, and then peanut butter would just hit the mouse whenever you instruct him to. But peanut butter cannot be a judge. Mucho is not a judge, no. Just being streamed is a good reward to me. Hell yeah. And we'll do what we do regularly. I think we'll make that part of the submission form like we did last year, is you can basically say where you would like to be streamed, whether that's Friday or Saturday, early or late. EGP Noodles, excellent use of that emote. But yeah, so basically, yeah, like I want, if you can be in chat while your game is being played, obviously we all want that to happen. So yeah, we try to have some flexibility with that too. All right, jam, all right, chat. I think the jam is ready to roll. I think we're good. Can Mucho be a special guest award? You lay the games in front of Mucho and he chooses one? Honestly, I can't promise he could even do that. Mucho is not peanut butter. Yeah, the jam has begun. The jam has begun. I would like to think that there are game creators who are already spinning their wheels. I'd like to think that there's somebody out there already scribbling some ideas down on the pages. There are. Heck yeah. Get them going. See you August 23rd. Someone started on their Chip Souls game. in the fucking car, dude. All right. You chat, I'll play them all. I'll play them all. All right, so we got 1 hour left of the stream, chat. I got a couple of considerations. Let me set up a poll. I need you to vote on one more thing tonight. Thanks for putting this together. Really hopeful it'll be get something finished this year. Hell yeah, Sega tapes. Hell yeah. Good luck. Keep it short. Imagine something short and compact. All right, I got two things here. Chat, is there anything you would like to do with the final hour of a Saturday night stream? Cavern of Dreams, I would not do 1 hour of. That's not right. You'd have to give it at least 2. An hour of baseball? I mean, I guess we've been doing... there hasn't been a lot of baseball. So I'll put it on there. It would be like a makeup. When I wake up. All right, here we go. Oh, Jackbox? Yeah, you can do an hour of Jackbox. So there are actually 4 options on the poll. Here we go. Tintin, Starfy, baseball, Jackbox. What do I want to do? All 4 of these. Legitimately, I want to do all 4. Generally, when I put up a poll to chat, it's not because I have no idea what to do. It's like I have no idea what really I should do, you know? I like that there's a campaigning happening in chat. If I make a tier maker for Olympic mascots, would I fuck around with it sometime? Honestly, I kind of hate so many of them. I would think no. You would get a lot of hot takes. What's the clip, the game where it shows old clips and you make up what's happening? So we had to bail on the fuck, I forget what it was called. What are they called? Riff tracks. We had to bail on riff tracks because it made an inappropriate joke that I didn't vibe with. But there is an earlier version of the same game called like quote me? Fuck, I forget the name of that too. I'm kind of into that maybe. What the dub? What the dub? Yeah. I'd be kind of into what the dub. Bad. Yeah, chat. Like I don't like this. The stream would be a lot of me like going like, ew, I don't like it. Bad. Tintin wins. Tintin's got it locked down, baby. Starfy the DS game? No, it'd be Starfy. It'd be Starfy the new shit. Starfy the Game Boy Advance game that just got added this week. Now, to be honest with you, Chad, I did pull in the PlayStation 5 on the last break, anticipating some possible Tintin. I licked the back of my thumb and put it in the sky, and I said, yeah, there's a strong chance of Tintin tonight. I'm feeling a probable chance of Tintin. Riff Tracks got made by the What the Dub devs. That's what I mean. Yeah, it's the earlier version of Riff Tracks. Basically. If you're saying I should never forgive them for all the games they ever made, I don't know if I could go that far. I trust them not to make that one off-color joke another time in an earlier game. No Suicide Squad? It got delayed! They fucking delayed it. You know I would love to boot up Suicide Squad and get Mrs. Freeze right now. It got delayed by 2 weeks. Ooh, a little loud. I was so bummed. As was the Suicide Squad Discord. Sorry, subreddit. It was delayed like 2 days before it was about to launch. %10 through this game, chat. Game progress 1%. Yeah, this is you're right. Game progress 1%. Holy shit. No, they don't give a reason. When Suicide Squad delays a new season 2 by 2 weeks, they're just like, hey, we need more time to get this together. You know, like, you feel bad. I feel bad for them. Here we go. 10-10 time. Is this the new barnyard? It's close. We can't allow it to become the new barnyard. We can't allow it to. So hopefully by the end of this hour, we have decided we never want to see Tintin again.
Snowy? Snowy!
That's what I'm
You're
hoping.
alive!
That would be the best case scenario.
Where are we? A Bedouin tent? But we were about to be struck by a giant wave.
And then the captain of this ship rescued you, and I brought you to my tent.
Welcome to do Tintin Reporter. If this is your first time seeing the game, all you've missed is that Tintin was in an ancient Egyptian tomb that he should not have been in because there were actual humans inside of that tomb who gassed him,
An admirer of your
put him in some coffins, dumped him into the ocean. Then he ended up
Any
here.
adventures?
Of course. Your Tintin.
Music's still going. Oh my god. Good looking out, chat.
And this is Snowy. He never left your side. I'm so honored to meet you. I bet you're having an exciting adventure. Please tell me. I love a good story above all.
Volume?
I was helping an eccentric Egyptologist named Sarcophagus. And then I kept finding these cigars with this funny symbol.
A circle with 2 dots and a twisted line
You've seen it?
on a crate sent in a caravan from the city of Aberdeen.
Then I must go to Aberdeen.
It's all the way through the desert. But I could give you a horse.
But that's so.
Chat, I gotta be honest with you. I think Snowy was
Why ever
sweet
pay you
there.
Back?
What about a memory of this happy encounter? Like a portrait of me with you and Snowy.
A drawing? For a horse? It's a deal. But if I have to appear in the drawing, then I must find someone who can draw us all.
Is that my current quest? Yep. I need an autographed portrait. Okay. Can we racism quit? Was that racist? Fill me in, chat. What am I missing? Did I see the new gunplay that just dropped? No, but you know I always like to. You fucking chat. The fucking noise. Okay. All right. No, I like cool Gundam actual not joke links. You freaky chat. Wow, the horse looks great. It's funny, chat. I think they're doing a slight Bloodborne-esque chromatic aberration on the borders.
Must be the cook's pet. They usually have one to hunt down rats.
What's that called? When it's like when you talk about the borders of a thing. You know what I mean? Like you can like do like a fade, vignette. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. Vignette for sure. I think they got a little chromatic aberration vignette going on. What I'm looking at is like the wood in the corner here, right?
Well, hello, young Sinbad. Slept well?
Yes. Thanks for rescuing me, Captain.
Don't mention it. Now, what can I do for you?
I'm
Draw me.
looking for someone who can draw.
Droll me.
Well, I am a bit of an artist myself. To pass time at sea, I draw some fine charcoal pictures.
Could you do one now?
I'll need some paper and a pencil. I lost mine in a storm a few days ago.
That is so funny. All right, I can't exit this conversation, actually. We have to hear this shit.
So, what's our heading?
South by southeast. We'll make a stop tomorrow on the Arabian coast. We'll get some water and continue our trip to Yemen.
Ready to have my rematch, boyo? I'm gonna show you who's the champ.
Keep dreaming, you big dumb lummox.
Oh, blast! Here they go again, eh?
Is this cricket?
Only they would lose that stupid coconut for good.
What are they playing? The coconut game. Why, Captain? They're just fucking having fun, bro. This looks awesome. Oh. Yeah, chat, to me, if I hear a British accent being confident about a sport, I'm going to assume the sport is cricket. So hold on, how did the Euro Cup end?
Hello there.
I'm playing, you punk.
Oops. Sorry.
That's tomorrow, okay. We'll see if the British accents can be
Better, you idiot. It's
confident
Allah's
tomorrow.
Coconut.
It's the boys' fault, not mine.
You'd better not disturb us again, you little busybody.
Busybody. Yeah, it's such like a slight effect. You can see it clearly in that last screenshot because there was like a bit of blue hanging off one of these ropes. It's such a strange implementation. I can barely describe it. It had like a bit of eeriness to this. Am I rooting for Canada in Copa America? Sure.
I think I'm never going to understand this game.
I need paper and charcoal.
Hello, sir. Do you have a pen and paper? I need...
Very pleased to meet you, good sir. I am Signor Oliveira de Figueira from Lisbon.
Delighted. How come you...
Please allow me to assist you, sir, should there be anything you need.
Well, I
can provide an unbeatable price for any item you should require. My prices will astonish you.
The art of escapism. How to become an expert escapist. All known methods explained.
The art of escapism, all known methods explained.
A pair of tinted spectacles to avoid hypnotical possession.
Oh, that's cool. I actually want that. If this was an adventure game, I'd be buying those. Chat, talking about prizes, right? This was a long time ago. even when I was a kid, there would be comic book ads for X-ray glasses. So we're talking even into the 90s, there were comic book ads for X-ray glasses, and I fucking wanted them so bad. I was like, that sounds so... How could that possibly work? I need those. And my poor parents had to repeatedly say, no, that's not real. They don't do that. Obviously, that's not... They don't work.
A tiger repellent for brave jungle explorers saved many a life.
What about cats?
Oh, I'm sorry. I sold those out a few weeks ago.
Holy shit, chat. That's one of my... You're making me think of one of my favorite sketches. Where, it's like some kids in high school create X-ray glasses, and they're like, whoa, look at those bones. They're like, shit. So one of the kids is like, I created 3D glass, or X-ray glasses. Holy shit, I wish I could remember this whole sketch. And they're like, where's the girls' locker room? I guess it's over there. And they're like, holy cow, look at these skeletons. It's so hot. And the other was like, let me see. Oh, mama, crazy skeletons. And then another kid comes in and says, what are you guys doing? And like, shut up. Fuck, I gotta find that sketch. Oh, I you know, it's not funny to explain a sketch to you. I gotta quit this shit. Oh, this is cool. So this is actually the effect that if you did order the X-ray specs, you would see this. Damn, I would have been so mad. I would. Don't say hot, chat. Don't say hot. Did Spy Kids ever have X-ray glasses? For
That's
sure,
tropic
dude.
To communicate with elephants, manufactured in India.
Spy Kids lore runs deep.
There's no tiger around that I need to repel.
Very funny.
A brand new sea journal. Its cover, made of oiled leather, will keep the pages dry. It's perfecto to keep a memory of your travels.
That's a lovely journal, but I'm penniless.
Oh, I'm always open to barter, good sir. A trade for any object of a similar value. I accept anything. Ah, the heat in this place. My kingdom for some refreshment.
Got it. Let's get that man some refreshment. Can I go? Maybe we didn't look at the compass yet?
Ah, a unique object. A compass with reverse polarity.
Reverse polarity?
Funny.
Yes, well, part of a discontinued series. It points south instead of north. That's why it's different from an average compass.
Okay, now I can go. This game makes you feel beyond uncomfortable? Yeah, that's Tintin. You gotta learn to embrace it.
They didn't block this scupper. The coconut could fit through there. What if the ship leaned over to this side?
That's a fucking insane idea, Tintin! So because I can't convince these two adult men to listen to me, I'm gonna try to fucking wreck this ship to make the coconut fall through that hole so they can't play their game anymore. That's crazy!
An unattended kitchen is a recipe for disaster.
Yeah. We're trying to create a disaster.
Let's hope Snowy never sees him.
Ooh. Chat says Tintin problems require Tintin solutions. Sorry, chat. I was thinking about how bad I want to play Bloodborne. It's crazy. We just finished Elden Ring, right? And I'm like, dude,
Ahoy,
I'm looking forward to
helmsman.
that
Could you
DLC
turn
stream.
the ship to port side a little bit?
This ain't no toy, kid. We keep a straight heading. Straight on till we spot land.
This ain't no toy, kid. Well, Tintin's gonna find a way to fuck it up. October for the Bloodborne run. That is the plan, yeah. And it won't be a Bloodborne run. I will be picking up my character where he stands, which is probably right at the very end. With the intention of just playing the DLC stuff.
Let's hope he doesn't smell the cook's cat scent.
I think I want to.
Noble Sheikh?
Yes, my friend.
Yeah, I can take a photograph, bro.
I've just realized that I have a camera.
I've just realized it.
Would you prefer a photo to a drawing?
Could I have the photo the very moment you take it?
No, it would take a few days, and equipment that I don't have right here.
Fair enough. Fair
Thanks,
enough.
but
He's right
no.
about this.
I prefer a nice drawing, just like the ones from your adventures.
My kingdom for some refreshment, he said. You're right, Jamikov. We would have to probably... I'm guessing my Bloodborne save is right at the beginning of a new Game Plus. I didn't beat the game multiple times. I only got one ending and dipped. But you're right. We're going to have to work our way up to the DLC. In New Game Plus.
Here, drink this.
Which is going to make me cranky.
Refresh you.
So maybe we make a new character regardless, right? What would you advise?
May I offer you an article of your whim in exchange? Remember, I owe you one article, free of charge.
Did he just put a cup of tea in his pocket? Chat, you can't do that for every video game. You can't do that for every single video game we play. Choose a sword. I can't. Not an option, unfortunately. I think he takes the sword over to these guys. You're going to stop playing that coconut game. New Game Plus means the DLC will be tougher. Yeah, I wonder if we just make a new character.
Are you sure I can't get this in exchange for...
The tea? Oh, I'm afraid not, sir. It's too valuable an object. Remember, I owe you one article, free of charge.
Oh. Okay. So my plan was to use that as the paper for my drawing, but he says that's too valuable. So maybe we just fucking toot this horn?
I see no elephants on board. This won't help me gain the horse.
I need to gain the horse, dude.
I'm going to need paper for the drawing, but the pages on this book are already written on.
I'm really failing this.
There's no tiger around that I need to repel.
There's that cat.
Can I get the broken compass in exchange for the tea I gave you?
What am I gonna fucking do with this? Oh,
Of course, you mean the
I'm gonna
reverse
hand
polarity
this
compass,
broken
a fully
compass
functional alternative pointing device. When a Portuguese makes a deal
to the guy
it's a deal.
steering the boat. So he's like, oh shit, we gotta do a 180. Which will obviously make the ball fall in that hole. Okay. Now you're thinking in Tintin.
What do you think about this compass?
Looks like a nice piece of... Well, I'll be...
What's wrong?
According to this, we've been off course all this time! Hey, my coconut! My soup!
All right, Tintin.
Wait a minute. According to the sun, we should be...
Okay, phew.
That thing is broken!
Well, it's got reverse polarity. That's what I was trying to tell you.
Yeah, right.
I'm sorry.
You're not fucking sorry. You're smiling.
Why, you little prankster. Luckily, we'll be back on course soon. But don't you try to do anything like this again. You hear me?
He's so smug. So this guy, he actually fucking liked it. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like on Jackass where you just like you hammer your friend's testicles. It's like, okay, but like that was pretty good. We did our favor, so the guy will be willing to draw the drawing, but we don't have the materials yet.
Darn cat. Come on, kitty, kitty.
What the fuck? What's your plan? Nice one, bro.
Extinguished the coals before they could start a fire.
Okay, that's one of the things we needed. Now all I need is paper. Jackass the point and click adventure.
I think I know who needs this.
Who? The guy who's too hot. Oh, so he'll definitely give me the journal now, so we'll get some
Now you
paper.
might have some shade.
This is adventure game logic. This is crazy.
Oak handle, huh? British craftsmanship.
The developers of this
Very
game made
valuable
point-and-click games prior to this. Got it. That makes sense.
Ah. Oh, what a shrewd negotiator you are. Have you ever thought of working as a salesman?
That's kind, but I'm happy working as a reporter.
So smug. Uh-oh!
Please choose any item of equal
Mucho,
value in
you see that
exchange.
shit? Wake up! Wake up!
I'll take the sea journal then.
Yours it is. Pleasure doing business with you.
Whew. Chat. The deed is done. I'm gonna wash my hands. The deed is done. I killed the cockroach. And I used your method. It actually kind of felt kind of bad. I used your method of smacking it with a shoe. We'll need proof. I threw it away. You missed a bronze trophy? How? No! What do you mean I missed a bronze trophy? Our method? Yeah, well, okay, I'm sorry. The exact same thing happened last Saturday night. It was like 11:30 p.m. and a fucking bug walked down the hallway. Max Teo, thank you for gifting a gift to shoes. You missed it popping. Oh, okay. Phew. and I sprayed it with Windex, but it like wasn't slowing it down. It like went all the way. The last time it actually like came into the office, it was like coming all the way through this office and then back out. We lost it. Mucho and I lost it. Windex? Yeah, for some reason I thought Windex would kill a bug. And then chat was like, dude, you really just got to slap it with a shoe. And you were right. Mucho, you see that shit wake up was hilarious. Mucho makes me mad, dude. He like sees a walking bug and then he's like, Mucho, you fucking, it's right there, bro. It's in front of you. And he's like, And like, come on, kill that bug. It's just like, he gets disinterested really fast. It makes me mad. I don't know if you could hear me yelling at Mucho still. I said, get the bug, get the bug. But dude, it was honestly so freaky that it took more than one hit. It was like, I was like a Souls boss. And the first hit like did most of the damage, and then the second hit like killed it, you know? It's so fucked. It's not fun to kill a bug that big. PB would have followed your instructions. Yeah, PB would have probably killed that bug. Yeah, maybe I should get some raid. if it's happening 2 weeks in a row, we have to assume that was not the same bug. Maybe I should get some raid. So what was the bronze trophy for? Standing still on a boat for a half hour? Raid is not okay for Mucho though. Got it. Yeah, I think we gotta stick to slapping bugs. It was just progressing. Oh, okay. So I guess I saw the bug while we were picking up this book. Got it. Sorry about that, chat. Obviously, you know I don't like to get distracted while we're live on stream, but I can't abide by a fucking cockroach wandering my halls.
Could you use this to draw?
Well, it's not my old pencil, but it will do.
He's so fucking smug. He just handed this man ashes. And he said, wait, will this do? You should tell your landlord. My landlord is a company. I fucking hate telling my landlord anything, you know? I'm not going to do it. Edwin Dahman, thanks for being a 28-monther. Hey, Kyle. Excited to watch the VOD and start jamming. Yeah, I got to fucking... I'm so sorry. Please remind me, everyone, to get the VOD live. It will get published, but I just have to do it manually. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm thinking of Edwin Dahman's style right now. Because I'm going to spoil a bit of it for you, Edwin. We're doing fast food characters this year. We're doing fast food characters. So I feel like your style with this theme is going to be wild. I'm guessing you know this, but companies are often better at this than landlords because they 100% have an exterminator on call already. Actually, I've had the exterminator. When I had ants. The ants would... I fucking hated those ants. They would go straight to Mucho's food bowl. It made me so angry. It's like, I got crumbs all over this apartment. You know that, right? And they would just go straight to his fucking food. So eventually, yeah, an exterminator came in and stopped those ants. Which was cool. Just like a fucking, like, confident exterminator who has seen this problem 100 times, like, acknowledges the issue, and is like, all right, I'm going to go downstairs, I'm going to find out where they live, I'm going to kill them. Don't worry about it. And it worked. The next day, the ants just stopped coming.
Here, a brand new sea journal.
Oh, and a fine piece it is. You bartered it from Oliveira? Cunning lad.
Cockroach is different. Like, we see one, what, once a week?
Right.
Honestly, I'm not even that bothered by it.
Make some art.
The ants were fucking with Mucho's food, and that made me angry.
I need to capture the image.
Yeah, to be honest, Chad, I know this is soft and weird, but, like, I don't like... Even, like, a creature like that that's fucking nasty and stupid, like, I don't like killing it.
Now then, you two hold still, please.
It's, like, It's always hard to say to any living thing that you deserve to live more than they do. That their existence is an annoyance to you, that they should die simply because you don't like them.
So happy that he even gave me a bag full of money.
Is that charcoal?
Then, Senor Oliveira da Figueira
He gave me
helped
a bag
select
full
the
of money.
finest and most essential of his goods. It was a pity that I had to leave all of it on the ship, but at least I made the crew happy.
Okay. I actually
The
think that's
next
funny.
morning, as the ship approached the Arabian coast, I said goodbye to the captain and hoped to see him again. Maybe I shouldn't have hoped for that. We trekked into the desert, completely unaware of what was in store for us.
What was in store for us? Roaches living inside a refrigerator door, they all gotta die.
Huh?
You know what? If that was the case, I would say I deserve to live more than you. You all have to die.
People need help. Let's go, Altair. Full speed ahead.
You gotta go.
Help! Have mercy! Help me! Leave her alone, you cowards!
Whoa. Hold up. What the fuck?
Don't worry, miss. You'll have no more to fear from those brutes.
Oh, okay.
Imbecile! Cretin! Super idiot! Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that.
We'll have to reshoot the whole thing now! Oh!
You ruined my entrance. Wait. It's a Randolfo Bertolino fan. So clingy. Security!
Who is the pea-brain who stopped the... You!
Mr. Rastapopoulos? I'm really sorry.
Put the gun down, bro. Put the gun down.
We're even.
All these women clipping through their dresses too is crazy, bro.
The cruise ship. Come, let's talk in my tent.
They cannot figure out how a skirt works.
And the rest of you, get back to work! Make the most of it, my reporter friend. I almost never do interviews.
Whoa. Hold on, we scored an interview for no damn reason? What's happening here?
Do you remember Professor Sarcophagus?
You mean that the passenger who bumped into me on the cruise ship?
He disappeared in Egypt and I'm worried.
Stop worrying. That guy knows where he is. Wherever he is.
No, he doesn't. He was stuffed in a fucking coffin and tossed in the ocean. He's probably dead.
We met before the cruise, when I exposed the Chicago mob at the
The
celebration.
mob? I've never been anywhere with the mob.
Alright, so chat says this guy's a recurring
sorry.
villain throughout
I
the
meant
series of
celebration
Tintins.
banquet.
Love that.
Oh, banquet, right. You know, I go to so many events.
You're shooting a real mega production.
Mega production.
An epic super scope blockbuster production. Standard for Cosmos Pictures.
And you've come to Arabia to shoot it?
The phrase
I've got
blockbuster did not
business
appear
in
until the
Yemen.
70s.
Only the amateurs shoot in Hollywood.
That was anachronistic. That was anachronistic, chat. For instance, if Tintin pulled out like a sci-fi trumpet, that would also be anachronistic.
What kind of films does Cosmos Pictures shoot?
Only the best, of course. The adventures of brave
Watch your
Dave,
time shit. We're not
the
getting a lot of
character
Tintin
played
time
by the
tonight.
Golden boy, Randolfo Bertolino. This one here will be the 5th movie, and we're planning on 6 more.
Well, tell me about the adventures of Brave Dave, please.
What happens in the adventures of Brave Dave?
Adventures. Adventures in Alaska. Adventures in Russia. Adventures in the Wild West, in the jungle, in Arabia.
Oh my god. What have I done? I could honestly, the bottom option was I think I should leave. I should have just picked that. Tell me about Brave Dave in Brave Dave Out West.
What kind of adventures does he have in the Wild
Yeah, Thompson
West?
and Thompson we ran into on
He
the boat.
clashes with Indians, evil Indians, but in the end, he wins and gets the girl.
What happens on his adventure in Alaska?
He has to fight evil Eskimos, but in the end, he wins
Okay.
and gets the girl.
No.
What's the story of his adventure in Russia?
He battles evil Cossacks, but in the end, he wins and gets the girl.
No. This is actually a funny character. Chat, remember, he's the villain.
And what happens here in Arabia?
He comes face to face with evil Bedouins, but in the end, he wins and gets the girl.
What happens on his adventure in the jungle?
Oh, this one is the most experimental one, you know?
Okay. Hold on,
Dave
chat.
meets the girl at the beginning, but she gets kidnapped by evil cannibals.
Evil cannibals? He wins and gets the girl?
Impressive. Are you sure you're not a screenwriter?
No cannibalism.
The adventures of Brave Dave are a little repetitive.
The winning formula.
And you're sure the audience won't get tired of that?
You know a lot about reporting, but movies are another story.
MCU. Hey, come on now, chat.
You've built a truly incredible set. It looks like a real city.
An exact replica of the streets of Abu Din. We spared no expense.
Aberdeen?
We were going to shoot there, but they're at war with desert bandits, I think.
I have to go now, bro.
Thank you for your hospitality, but
What? Leaving us so soon?
I have to get to Aberdeen.
But you haven't told me how you got here yet.
Well, it's rather hard to believe, but it all started the day after we met on the cruise ship.
He's really gonna tell him
So
everything.
you see,
No,
that's
Tintin,
how
we
we
gotta
ended
keep
up
that
on your
under
film
wraps,
set.
bro.
What a story! Are the film rights for sale?
We're not sure how it ends yet. Too many loose ends.
Man, the cigars of the Pharaoh.
What were those cigar boxes doing in a 1,000-year-old tomb?
Maybe mummies have a taste for good tobacco.
But what if they weren't ordinary cigarettes? Maybe they're hiding a secret.
Or maybe you were hallucinating. Pharaoh cigars. Absurd.
It is really funny how much this guy cares to talk to Tintin.
I was lucky that merchant ship found me.
Strange crew, and it didn't make a port call.
What are you suggesting?
Call me suspicious, but did you go down to the ship's hold?
No.
It's weird.
but
Sometimes he like
they
looks at
told
you in
me
the
they were
eye. He like looks in the
transporting
lens.
Umbrellas in the desert? Curious to say the least.
I think it's supposed to I think it's supposed to be like LA Noire, where it's like, oh yeah, if you look closely, his eyes are dashing around a little bit, which means he's being distrustful right now. So I see chat talking about Watto. What part of this guy reminds you of Watto?
Could you show me how to get to Aberdeen?
If only. I fired the local guide, and no one on the set is from the area. But didn't the boat captain give you a map? Maybe you could go ask him for one.
You know what? I'll take your advice.
What do you mean by that?
That's the spirit. But be careful, and don't
Watto's
trust
from Star
anyone.
Wars.
we rowed back to the ship to ask the captain for a map to Abu Din. But there was nobody on board, except for the cook's cat. And, well, once again, Snowy couldn't help being Snowy.
It's Snowy.
Thanks to him, I discovered a terrible truth down in the hold.
So from Locke, I
Snowy?
already told chat that I wasn't gonna try Concord, but there was a free beta, and so we did. We played a little bit last night. We looked at the roster. I played 2 rounds, and 2 was enough. After 1 round, I'm like, okay, let me do another one. Let me do another one. The 2 was like, okay, I'm done. I'll never play this again. So if the same thing happens for Marvel Rivals, maybe. But yeah, it won't be a full stream. It won't be like a multi-hour, 8-hour stream of me playing Marvel Rivals. Like I simply like can't get into it.
Coconuts? But the captain said he'd run out. He lied. So maybe Mr. Rustopopoulos' suspicions were warranted. Let's take a look at the rest of these crates.
Concord or Zenla Zone Zero better? Sorry, Zenla Zone Zero.
Locked.
What about the
Snowy,
vignettes?
You in there, old chap? No,
Honestly, it's like,
sounds too
if
far
no
away.
news happens over the next week, next week's delayed input is going to be about that vignette. Look at that mouse. What a little squeaker.
The captain said they were transporting umbrellas and, well, these are definitely not umbrellas.
Oh boy. Pick one up, bro.
Great snakes! Just one spark and we'd be blown to smithereens. My word, it's like an arsenal.
Any Arsenal fans in chat? Get the Windex. Shut up, chat.
It must lead to the captain's quarters.
How do I stop Snowy from attacking the cat? Snowy, stop! Snowy! Train him better? Yeah, Snowy's been poorly trained. Can I get over this crate? Just walk over that one. Damn it, Tintin. It's tough. Concord is $40 too. And what's crazy is like $40 for Helldivers 2 seemed like such a deal. Does the boat sway? No. It's actually very steady. We are parked. We are anchored right now. But still, yeah, we should be swaying a little more. But for some reason, $40 for Concord is like... You know? It definitely feels different. Helldivers 2 got so boring after 2 weeks. I do feel like,
Well, I never suspected that this peaceful-looking vessel was involved in arms smuggling.
Interested in some...
Shit. Oh my god. I feel like when Helldivers 2 first launched, there was like some excitement around the lore.
Ow. My head.
Where it was like, oh my god, this is actually like live storytelling.
Why, indeed. But I ask the questions here. So, tell me,
And I don't feel like
why
I
are
get
you
that
back
vibe anymore.
on my ship?
Is he okay? Yeah. You know, it's narrative knockouts. There's no actual brain damage.
I came looking for a map of the desert.
Yeah, like a Batman
Well,
one. A harmless
bad
KO.
timing, my young friend. You should have asked elsewhere. Let's say I believe you, which I don't. What were you doing here, snooping around my hold?
Snowy ran below deck before I could catch him. Where is he? If you've touched a single hair on his head...
Believe me.
You don't say that about dogs,
old
bro.
Dog will be the least of your worries. Perhaps now you'll tell me. Why is there a Coast Guard ship heading straight for us?
What?
It wasn't me. Helldivers 2 lore is kind of meh right now, trundling along. Yeah, like I feel like it was a big deal when it was like, oh, they've beat the robots. Or maybe that was the bugs. It was one of the two factions. It's like, they beat them. This will be the rise of the third faction. And I feel like that was months ago, right?
I swear I have nothing to do with that.
If I hadn't caught you spying in my hold, I might actually believe you. I was planning on leaving you here while we escaped. But you've got guts, kid. And I can appreciate that. Join my crew as a cabin boy and I'll untie you. What do you say?
I could trick him into believing I'm going to join his crew. But if he calls my bluff, things could get worse.
I mean, it's a game that needs to last years. It's going to have periods of slower story or lore. Sure. I wish they had random moments where the robots or bugs seemed peaceful just to really reinforce Helldivers being the bad guys. Yeah, because the thing is, that's so true. If there was, for some reason, one planet where the bugs didn't attack you, players would swarm to that planet and kill all those bugs. You know what I mean? Players would happily be the bad guys to get the XP.
Sure, why not? Untie me and I'll lend you a hand.
Nice try, but you're a terrible liar. All that honor
You
won't
asked!
get you very far, as you're about to see.
You asked, Captain.
If it was you who gave me away, you should know that this boat is mine. And I'd rather blow her sky high than surrender.
We're all set to go, Captain.
Good. I'll tell the others to ready the boat. You prepare the TNT.
Aye, aye. Wait a minute. Why me?
Because I ordered you to. Now, go light the fuses. And be quick about it.
Aye, aye, sir. All right. He said light the fuse and be quick about it, right? Obviously. So, I light the fuse. And now, I'm being quick about it. Oh my!
Snowy, lick it.
Snowy, put out the fuse or we'll blow up. Hurry! Run, Snowy. Go get the dynamite. She's about to blow. Hold on, Snowy. That could have been worse, huh?
Hey, they did okay. They found a way. They found a way.
Run, Snowy. Go get the dynamite.
It did look like the end of Titanic, though. I'm not sure they both made it. Woof. 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 Oh,
Drop the
shit.
That could have been worse, huh?
All right, let's take this seriously, Snowy.
Run, Snowy. Go get the dynamite.
Woof. Woof. Put it out.
Drop the dynamite and run.
Fuck.
That could have been worse, huh?
I feel wronged. I feel wronged here. Snowy? God damn it.
Drop the dynamite and run. That could have been worse, huh?
Snowy, you fuck up. Okay. Maybe we can start here. Sure.
Well done, boy. Now put it out, quick. Bravo, Snowy. Now quick, set me free.
Bravo, Snowy.
It's a strong sailor's knot and a thick rope. Quick, find something sharp to cut me loose.
Woof. Woof. Woof.
Thanks, boy. Time to cut the rope off.
There you go, Tintin.
Brilliant. Now let's find what we've been looking for. A map to Aberdeen.
Cartoons really made you think you'd be running into sticks of dynamite more often than you do. You know what I think of is like the scene in Lost where it's like, oh,
Bingo.
you
We're
can't
snaked
jiggle
through the village.
dynamite.
But I'll have to move those crates to open the hatch.
The Looney Tunes handle their dynamite so carelessly, you know? Oh, we got a puzzle for the bad boys of summer here. Cool. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Fucking bugs. Time? Let me solve this puzzle. Let me solve this shit. What is blocking that? Got it. So you're telling me I can't move this if it has that on top of it? No, you're not strong enough. Okay. Fuck. Well, that's quite annoying, but we can work with this. We can work with this. We do that. Okay. You. There. Shit. 2 hours later. No. I got this. I got this. So let's bring you back. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that. I can't move that one in the back anymore. It's stuck. This guy? This L shape in the far back. I can't. There's like no angle from which I can even touch it. Mr. Beast misleads kids into believing that ethical wealth is real. You know what? No, let them believe. Okay, so what I can do, I guess, is try to implement this thing. Let them believe. No, dude, everything is stole. Yeah, I gotta like reset this shit. Yeah, we have to press the reset button. No, I solved it. No, they're really gonna make you move this box. All right, so we gotta. Fuck.
I need to solve this.
All right, so
Before I move this into a position where it just gets stuck, I gotta get rid of that box on top of all that shit. Wow. This is actually way harder than I thought it was gonna be. So I can't move this box right now because that box is on top of it. So I think we move that shit twice. So let's get you off now. Let's get you forward here. I need to transfer this box off. Don't do that. You won't touch it ever again if you do that. Oh my god, this is so crazy. This is actually a super hard puzzle. It really is, brother. All right, all right, all right. No. Yeah. Watch this shit. Okay, so you over here. You down. You here. You here. You here. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it.
Sounds like we've been boarded. Probably the coast.
Now we can end the stream.
They're not going to believe my story if they find us.
Yeah, one of the rare watch thises that pays off.
Better. Not now. Not again.
All right, chat. Obviously, zero promises.
Come back here.
Our anonymous informant said that Tintin was traveling on a ship like this.
Oh, the Thompsons are back.
Let's keep our eyes
But
peeled. He mustn't
I got a
escape again.
feeling
Those two again.
this was not the last time we see Tintin. I got a feeling this was not the last we'll see of this boy. We'll see. Not even close to sick of Tintin. I mean, that's the thing, right? Is like, it at least like is like an adventure game in a way where like you're not repeating actions over and over and over. Weird shit keeps happening every time we stream this. Yeah, fun adventure to continue when a free slot opens up. You're right. Yeah. I didn't really need to even put up the poll, did I? We just got to play Tintin. We are 1% done. We could play this for years at this rate. All right. Have I ever read a Tintin book? No, this is the most exposure I've had to this entire enterprise in my life. You're looking at it. This is what I think of Tintin. Tintin is the new Barnyard. I think Tintin is the new Barnyard. Ah. No, I haven't seen the movie. Hell no. Yule Scum, thank you for gifting that gift sub. Actually, Yule Scum, if you'd be willing to tell me, who is that? What is the channel that you just gave the gift sub to? Because I think you also give me a gift sub to that channel, right? Who is Payon? Chat, that's gonna do it for tonight. That's it. That's our stream. The game jam is officially underway. It has begun. There are details on the Discord. I will have the VOD up immediately. I will try to get the actual itch.io page up as soon as possible. I'll try to get all of that loading so you can even like follow it and get ready to submit and all that stuff. The game jam's underway. This year, chat created a fast food restaurant named The Smoke Box. That is a barbecue joint fused with secret government testing. We have 8 characters established. You can make your game jam with one of those characters or all 8. You choose. So yeah, a lot going on with that. The game jam has begun. Rate the faces. Yeah, this is uneasy. This is the movie. This is just like you should have stopped at step 1 here. You know, you already fucked it. You fucked it.
And then yeah, we got to play a little hour of Tintin. So next week's streams, we got coming up, we got Evil Zone on Monday. Evil Zone is a PlayStation 1 fighting game. It will only be 1 week. It is from the docket. We'll only be playing, one Monday of it. I really don't know. I don't know what to expect. All I know is it's a story-heavy PS1 game, but the person who submitted it in January made a really good pitch for it. So yeah, we'll be doing that. Next Friday will be Flintlock, and I have yet to decide. Maybe we'll wait till reviews roll in. If Saturday's stream will be Hinterberg or more Flintlock. But Flintlock I'm looking forward to. Hinterberg would have been the star of any other week, but yeah, I'm putting Flintlock over that. But maybe we do that on Saturday. Don't forget to put the VOD up manually. And yeah, and I do appreciate the constant reminders because I always forget that kind of thing. So thank you. Or if Friday's stream will transition into Hinterberg. Yeah, I guess we could have a case where like Flintlock is a 3.0 out of 10 and Hinterberg's the 9. That could happen for sure. Then we could swap. You don't see Flintlock making it past a day? Yeah, I don't know why I have so much faith in it. It's like a game I think I might want a full playthrough. We'll see. So yeah, lots of fun stuff coming up. This was such a fun week. I'm really, really stoked about the game jam this year. The characters we have are such video game characters. You know what I mean? Like, you could absolutely feasibly see this guy on like the box of a Super Nintendo game you see at Blockbuster. You know what I mean? I could see it. That's such a video game character. Humpty Scramble, a 1998 video game created to promote a Canadian family restaurant. Oh my god, I'll look at it. I do wish it was just a screenshot, not a YouTube video. Whoa. Why do you send this shit right when I'm about to end the stream? We had this done. The stream was I was about to click end stream. Anyway, something like that. Just so we all have nightmares? Okay. Yeah, just to end the night on the nightmarish thing. Yeah, so yeah, that'll be next Monday. There'll be a new delayed input next week as well. It'll be the final one of the season. And Friday, Saturday, more streams. So thank you very much, everybody, for participating today. Thanks for making this such a fun stream. Can I raid Sarapods from MinMax playing Elden Ring? Hell yeah. Yeah, we could do that. She was just doing the boss where and it's Sarapods, not the MinMax channel, right? Last time we raided her, she was doing the boss that gives you your rebuilds. Renala? So yeah, don't even worry about spoilers. I don't think she's even at the DLC yet, chat. She's on the final boss of Vanilla right now. Oh, hell yeah. Cool. That's fun. Cool. All right, chat. Thank you very much. Very fun week. And obviously more fun weeks ahead. I'm so excited to see how the Game Jam games roll out. Obviously, there's a lot of time between now and then. 5 weeks to go still. I'm thinking about, like, there's still Gamescom. I got to do Gamescom before I even get to play anybody's games. So, yeah, there's some time. Oh, final boss of the DLC. Excuse me. Okay, cool. Thank you for warning me, chat. If you follow the raid, you will see the final boss of the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. Cool. All right. Thank you very much, everybody. Truly appreciate it. Great time today. And, I mean, that's it. Those are, you know what? Those are the only two things I need to say. Thank you. Thank you. And I had a great time. All right. So long, everybody.
It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. Tie your shoe. It's a robot party. Pet the dog. It's a robot party. Collect the clue. It's a robot party. No eggnog. It's a robot party. Safety first. It's a robot party. Feelings last. It's a robot party. Soda thirst. It's a robot party. Nuclear blast. It's a robot party. Now we dance till midnight. Now we dance till midnight.
See you again!